Hey guys. Right. Number one, let me drink some water. Mikey's, I'm really into counting now. I don't know if you've noticed. I'm really into saying at the end of the day. And I'm really into saying number one, number two. That's my new egg. Number one, let me drink some water. I haven't actually drunk any water for quite a bit. And I've just made a tea. But before I start drinking that tea...
Very cool.
Actually, no. Let me slake it with the tea.
Hashtag elf boobs for life.
Hey Naru, how you doing, man? Naru, I owe you an apology, man. I'm sorry. I kicked off yesterday. How you doing, man? Thank you so much for the 56 months. Holy shit. I'm really glad to see you, dude. I was like, fuck, what if Naru never comes back? Like, I'll feel really bad. All right, let me just drink this tea. Oh my god, that's fucking amazing. One sec. I'm so thirsty. Also, I've got a parched throat. No, come on. Here's Zarkov. Yeah, I'm sipping for you, bro. Oh my god, that's so delicious. Right, let me drink some water. Oh my god. Oh. I should have done all of it. I should have done all of that before I turned the camera on. I should have just kept you waiting like one more minute. But instead you had to sit for that. How the devil are you guys doing? I feel much better now. Holy shit. Right, let's move our tablet over here. Merry upcoming Christmas, you lovely people. Happy weekend. Shall we work on some elf maidens? Some priestesses? None of them are maidens, by the way. They're all incredibly fertile, if anything. Oh, that's better. If that ever happens, I'll still have the VODs. Besides, you were grumpy yesterday. Oh god, yeah. Honestly, like, so I have like a really obvious rule, which I have like a really... And number one, hello everybody, welcome. I'm going to say hello to all you lovely people in chat and catch up. I have like a really obvious rule, which is basically, if I'm remotely grumpy or I'm not definitely in the mood to stream, I will not stream. But I'm like, hey, it's Christmas at the moment. I want to be here as much as possible over Christmas and New Year's, so people have a place to like vibe with me, like over the holiday window. And yesterday I was like, I'm a bit tired, but hey, I want to stream. I want to stream and I want to play God of War. And it was only between me announcing that I was streaming that I was on hold to the boiler guy. And so the whole time you guys, the stream had started and you were sitting through my intro, I was still talking to the boiler guy. So after that call, I was like, I'm really fucking angry. And I was literally just like, yeah, I'll unload on chat. I'll let chat know all about my boiler call. And hopefully I'll shake out the heebie-jeebies and we can crack on. But I was genuinely just like, should I stream? But the stream was literally already going. We're in my start stream and I was like, nah, I'll roll with it. Honestly, I genuinely wish I'd just called off. I should have literally gone live and said, guys, just been on a call to the boiler. Let's stream tomorrow. Instead I was really fucking grumpy all afternoon. I was a horrible little rat man I was yesterday. Anyway, we shook it off. Anyway, so then I was just like, okay, let's try to work out why we're having trouble playing God of War.
Cool. Way to go.
Santa PL's my wish for this Christmas is an Android 18 art from Mikey Rebecca Black.
I'll draw you a really shit one right now, Samurai. Hey, thank you so much, man. I'm going to come back to you, sexy boy. So, as you may have heard, my other pet hate, my absolute, completely unrelated, but also, it was a perfect storm. My number one pet peeve, like the thing that grinds my gears, is reaching behind furniture to reach for plug sockets and wires. I don't know if it's to do with the electricity or the heat or the fact that you're in a really awkward, uncomfortable angle and you're hyperextending your arm a little bit to try to finger the tip of a socket out of a plug thing whilst you're getting covered in dust and you're like, all your shit on your desk is like, I hate that. Reaching behind couches for plugs, all these little things. No, Glarbus, I see you. Glarbus, no, you said this yesterday. Glarbus, I see you right here. I'm going to come back to this. So yesterday on stream, I was like, oh yeah, I'm having trouble. It's probably my HDMI cable. I need like a DVI. And then the smarter people in chat were like, Mikey, it could be a number of things. Before you start spending money, maybe you need to isolate what the problem is. So the less smart people in that live stream, this guy, was like, great, I've got 2 matching monitors. The first thing I'll do, and I want to just be clear, I only thought of this today. This did not occur to me yesterday. But I was like, right, the first thing I'll do is I'll unplug both of my massive, heavy 32-inch monitors, and I'll switch them over, and I'll replug them in, and we'll see if I'm still getting the flickering screen. Now, today, sitting here, calm, not having spoken to the boiler guy for an hour on hold, what I could have done is unplugged the cable from the screen on my left and switched that with the cable in the screen on the right, and simply looked over here to the right to see if it's flickering. What I did is I physically relocated the 2 monitors, and in the process, fucked the power cable to one of them. So then I was down behind the desk trying to do the power cable shit. And I was covered in dust. And like, you guys were just stuck with me on audio only for 10 fucking minutes of just hearing me scrambling around the place. And like, I got up and I took a step back, and I was like, I was ready to like strangle a cat. I was just like, I was just like, okay, guys, we're going to call it there. Thank you very much for coming to the stream. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow. Let's wrap this up. It's not working. It's not working. Oh, anyway, so the good news is this morning I've hoovered all behind everything, got rid of all the dust, seeing as I had access, and I sorted out the power cable. Yeah, Fenrir. So this is the thing. The cable in the monitor on the left won't quite reach the monitor on the right, but I have another separate, longer HDMI cable, literally just curled up somewhere in the corner over there. So, like, I couldn't have physically just grabbed this and plugged it in, and I must have thought that. But I could have grabbed this, unplugged it, gotten a completely separate cable and just stuck it in the computer, run it over the top of everything, not crawled underneath anything, and plugged it into the second monitor to see. But that did not occur to me. Okay? This isn't Quizmaster or question time. Wait, hey, what is currently a current running fun game show with questions? Back in my day, we had, is it 15 to 1? So there's Countdown, 15 to 1 with Anne Rice. Oh, no, it's called The Weakest Link. There we go. You are the weakest link. Goodbye. And she'd turn her back on you. She'd shun you. University Challenge, I guess. That's all I remember. What are people asking each other these days? What's a good TV show that people watch? Anyway. Oh, is Blockbuster still a thing? With, is that the one with the wheel? The Wheel of Misfortune? I remember that one. So anyway, I was like, okay, let's just have, I'm clearly in a very bad vibe. Let's have a massive wank and then a whole load of food to eat and a lovely cup of tea. So I did that and I relaxed. And then I was like, okay, so now I'm going to play God of War on my own to do screen testing. So I went through, I shortened it and I just put the monitor direct to the PS5. No business, no stream. And I just tested every cable. I just played God of War for 10 minutes on every cable. No flickering. I played God of War through my audio splitter. No flickering. I played it through my HDMI splitter. No flickering. So I was like, right, I think we might be able to guess where the problem is. The problem, of course, is going to be the most expensive item, which is the capture card. Now, I don't even know if the capture card... No, the monitor is fine, man. My 2 Asus bad boys are actually fine. The capture card... And by the way, I don't even know if this is a fault or literally just how it is. But the capture card has like a bypass option where the feed that goes in, the capture card doesn't... Excuse me. Before it goes into the PC, the capture card doesn't try to do anything special. It doesn't change for compression. It doesn't change for bandwidth. It can literally bypass it straight out again. Which is why you have a cable in that goes into the PC and a cable straight out of the same card that goes into the monitor. And all the stuff that we do in general, most PC games, most PlayStation games, anything that's not an insanely large amount of graphics with a very high frame rate that might wobble. No issues at all. But specifically, once or twice when we were playing Cyberpunk, where like something massive was happening on screen, and I'm assuming there was a sudden either dip in frame rate or dip in data rate, that was just causing the output from going in to going out. It was just disconnecting for a microsecond and having to reconnect that part of the feed. And again, in OBS, the feed is utterly uninterrupted. Even audio is uninterrupted. It's smooth as a buttock, which is really weird because the audio splitters before it goes into OBS. So it's like an entire feedback thing's probably happening. One sec. So, and by the way, I can see you guys are talking to me about what I'm saying, but I'm going to catch up to it. So basically, its output, whenever there's like a big shift, its output's trouble. So the only other times we had this problem was when we were playing Forgive Me Father 2 that I got a key for, which is a game that's already, it's got really choppy VSync. Even when you turn VSync on, there's loads of screen tearing and frame choppy. So that was like going in and out. And so like, obviously something about that data rate, and obviously that's going in, that's a PC, not even a PC, PS5 going in. And God of War, when we were having all sorts of things. God of War's got like all sorts of high FPS options in there. But yeah, like just entering the menu in God of War was causing my screen to black out. It was so weird because it was either a data shift to a complete new color data packet getting decoded, or just a shift in the actual frame rate or something. So it's that pass through. Yeah, it took me a while to work that out, but I got there. So I was on to Amazon because I've only just got this all set up, and I was like, basically it's this. And I when I spoke to them, I was like, basically it's a fault, and I've found out what the fault is. I honestly don't know if it's literally down to the fact that this is kind of the limits of the technology, because it only happens with poorly fucked up frame rate data stuff. Most of the time it's fine. But obviously I was like, yeah, basically it's a fault, and I've done all the testing, and I kind of explained to them exactly what I did and why I made sure it's bypassing and all that sort of stuff. So they were like, okay, because like when it's quite expensive, you can't just follow a refund option, you have to talk to them. So I'm going to return my capture card on Wednesday, and I've got a replacement Elgato capture card arriving tomorrow. So that card should arrive hopefully tomorrow afternoon sometime. So we'll probably play God of War Valhalla tomorrow, and it either will or it won't screen tear. But now that I know that the problem's going to be in the card, and it's either a problem that's going to be solved by a new card, or it's a problem that can't be solved. And if I know that it's a problem that can't be solved, weirdly enough, that doesn't piss me off. Then I'm just like, okay, I'll just I'll play it through OBS. I'll just have a live update OBS screen. Like that it's when I think that it should be working, I get frustrated. If I know that Elgato cards just can't deal with that much skippity skip. All the OBS recordings are perfectly fine. It doesn't affect the Let's Plays. I've got a second screen anyway. Hey. Hi, guys. Lovely to see you in chat. I'm catching up. So anyway, new cards coming tomorrow. I'll stick that in. We'll try God of War Valhalla. I'll do some testing. But also, it's now pretty much Christmas Eve coming up and Christmas Day. So we've also got to do the Lego. So depending on the capture card situation, I'm probably going to be doing Lego Sunday tomorrow. So we're going to watch a whole load of movies. I can't remember what we said we were going to watch. But we're going to watch them, and then we're going to play games. And we're going to be playing the finals and Street Fighter 6 and dossing around with you guys. Anything that's like some good group online games, as well as all the stuff we're already doing. Yeah. Also, I need to play Lords of the Fallen for at least an hour. Oh, I've got some schmutz on my mug. Ugh. That's from my air fryer. One sec. Because I was eating and moving around. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, Baldur's Gate Christmas. Nisa Hentai, Baldur's Gate Christmas. Anyway, so thank you very much. That's my updates regarding my grumpy times and my flickering situation. I think, was it Fenrir or someone else? Was it Fenrir or Spirit? We're just like, maybe isolate the problem first. Thank you very much. That was a very smart thing to tell me to do. All right. Let's draw some busty elf maidens. Let me just catch up in chat. Tutor Ramo, lovely to see you. Ayatollah, good evening. I hope life is good. Glurbus, hi, welcome on in, Glurbus. Yarkazov, hello. Mr. Rowley, welcome back. Susano, Gabriel, Nisart, Hentai, Volgraz are all the cool kids. Master Frogo! Demon Slayer and Hunter x Hunter. What's wrong with this world? Hey, Master Frogo, how you doing, man? I haven't been recording no live streams. Fenrir, how you doing? Good evening, good sir. Yazakov, Joker Foxtrot, hello, hello. Hi, guys. Hunter x Hunter is amazing. Okay, guys, real talk. They're remaking One Piece. Is it going to be like the Hunter x Hunter 2011 remake? Is it going to be a wonderful, adhering just to the core storyline manga, prime beef, no fat experience by a team that loves One Piece and wants to make the best product they can make? Or is it going to be a studio that's realized you can make a lot of profit if you don't make a lot of good content? And it's going to be, hey, it's cartoon anime style, rock solid 3D rigged characters. We felt with remaking One Piece, it was an opportunity to go in a new direction. Why don't we take all of that wild action of One Piece and kill it off with solid 3D rigged characters? Oh, it will look like 2D animation. Yeah, to a 13-year-old maybe. With my glasses prescription. Yeah, why don't we deaden it? It'll be like, hey, do you remember Batman in Japan? Oh, what a visual thrill ride that was. No, Mikey, you don't understand how animation works. It's cheaper. It means it's more productive. It means it looks like fucking garbage, mate. I don't mind 3D animated backgrounds. I don't mind 3D animated crowd scenes. I don't mind 3D animated battle scenes if need be. But if you want to express and move and have the artistic merit that comes with animation, please do not make it a rock solid 3D rigged character. It looks like fucking trash. Berserk season 3. I said it, Berserk season 3. So, that's my fear. I'm a man with very few fears. I'm scared that in life, love is not enough. It's not. You have to have drive. You have to do something about stuff. You can't just wish for the best. I'm scared of Alzheimer's. That sucks. And I'm scared of the One Piece remake being 3D rigged. Like, absolute berserk garbage. Those are my 3 fears. Anyway, that's all I hate, man. Whoopee, hello. Ainu Lindale, salve, Ainu. Ainu Lindale. I've started following a lot more Brazilian streamers recently. Ainu Lindale. They're all gorgeous. Basically, I followed there's a Brazilian streamer, and she's got like a really strong visual aesthetic. It's all tattoos and red hair and eyeliner and shit. She's got quite a particular face. Strong nose, big ears, but like in all this aesthetic, I was like, hey, well, that's just visually appealing. I'll follow this lady. And then after that, Twitter was like, oh, so Mikey likes to follow Brazilian or Portuguese hotties, alternative content creators, does he? Hey, Mikey, do you like this? Hey, Mikey, what about this person? Do you like that? Do you like that, Mikey? And I'm just like, ooh, tap, tap, tap. And me and Ainu Lindale, a million years ago on stream, were talking about something, and there's those lovely, lovely girls who look like they could give you the time of your life, but also look like they would never be able to secure a mortgage with a bank appointment. Do you know what I mean? They could rock your fucking socks off. You'd never forget them. But they're never going to get like a loan agreement. Kid Ludens, how you doing, man? I do not want to be in a nerd room where someone pronounces the X in Hunter x Hunter. Weebs are ruthless. Ooh, yeah. Hunter multiplied by Hunter. Elf Booba before Christmas dinner. Dessert comes early. Helium 218, welcome on in. Helium, I'm a bit behind in chat. I'm just catching up. Welcome on in, dude. You're also really into Long Story Short. Yeah, I've got a few new ones. I'm testing out some new ones, guys. Eggs is gone. You're a good egg. You're a kind egg, mate. That's November talk. December's all about number 1, number 2, long story short. Anyway. Is that an ant on your mug? No, it's some schmutz from my air fryer, sorry. Big boob curtains. Hey, man. Yeah, so in our 2, is she still on a separate layer? So far, we've got 2 of our little maidens. She's a bit closer to camera, so I made her a bit bigger, but she'd probably be They're not maidens, it's just a habit of me saying that. 2 of our elf priestesses. They're vibing along. There's 5 of them. Technically 6. We need to do another one today. Only in like a rough outline like this, just for vague vibe. But I want to do a pregnant one with her hair all like swept off to a side. I don't know if the little one's still gonna have a staff, because I thought the staff would highlight how short she is, which is why I like it. But I think I'd like to give the pregnant one a stick as well. Anyway, I was out for dinner, but I heard some things. Oh no, I told her what happened. Long live the Megaverse! How do you come up with the settings and scenes that you draw? I almost always draw characters on a white background. Diego Luxley. Very, very common, dude. Diego, fill your mind and fill your world with the genre of things you like to draw. If you're drawing just standard hot girl characters who are very day-to-day, then learn to draw stuff that's around your room. Specifically, what ladies... I'll tell you what women want. Move over Mel Gibson, mikeymegamega, what women want too. I'll tell you what women... Get your pens out, guys. I'll tell you what women want. Is everybody ready? Has everyone got the notepads? What women want are those room designs you see on Pinterest. Go on Pinterest, or go on Twitter, or wherever, and type in, like, really neat, interesting room designs. And there'll be, like, a really nice clutter-free room with a really nice bit of sunshine and some dark hardwood flooring. And like some really big, nice, like pot plants. There'll be loads of greens and browns, but it'll also be completely devoid of actual character. So the walls will still be white, but because of all like the brown or the teak flooring and all the pot plants, it feels really colourful and alive. Keep finding all these kinds of images. Really neat storage. Set of staircases where you can pull out a drawer and it keeps your shoes tidy. That's what women like. Women like pot plants in nice looking houses, nice looking interior designs. So look at loads of interior design stuff. And honestly, dude, like literally, if you're just drawing characters, start to put them in rooms. Just learn to draw a few basic things. Learn to draw a table at perspective. Learn to draw a pot plant with a nice philodendron leafy green coming out of it. Learn to draw a couch at an angle. And just start plopping those items in your backgrounds and you'll start filling up. Depending on your style and your artwork, follow an artist called Sims, S-I-M-Z. There'll be a link in chat shortly. He does very rich environments. They're always full of clutter and stuff. You don't have to go that hard, but it's a useful thing. If you're watching loads of, if you're drawing loads of fantasy elf maidens like this, mate, put on Game of Thrones. Put on all the bits where they're hanging out in castles and stuff. Look at the stuff and things. Put on pageantry. Pageantry is better than charcuterie. To be fair, baiting with a sarcastic spoiler when Mikey says no spoilers is not the smart move. Yeah. So yeah, I was already moody. I wasn't like jovially receptive to bait at all that day. That is true. Because the problem is like now I'm just like, oh hey, that was a beloved character. What if this DLC is one great big Christmas present? And so like then that shit goes in my mind. I'm just like, oh, it kind of ruins my experience of the story because I'm like, it's not that I'm looking for that to happen. I'm almost looking to be proven wrong so that I can still enjoy it. And if you spend an entire gaming experience hoping that you're wrong about something, it's only by the very end of the game you get to breathe out and relax and realize that you've enjoyed the process. Phoenix Gamer, hello there. Hey. Hey Spirit, how you doing? I assume that wasn't possible. No, Fenrir, to be fair, that cable didn't reach. It's just that I realised today I do actually have a longer cable. When I did all my cable testing. Everyone's got bad days. Yeah, I just wanted to explain my vibe. Spirit, thank you so much for the 15 stream. There needs to be a much better way to say this that isn't a tongue twister. Thank you for the 15 stream streak. We're streaking on a quad. If the reason of the flickering was because the monitor wanted to change places, then you saw... Yeah, absolutely. If one of the monitors was getting slightly more direct sunlight than the other one. By the way, that's how I've kept killing my plants. Okay, can you see on my camera? I don't want to share this. Oh, you can barely see it. Right here at the tip of my finger is a white pot. And then above that tip... One sec. Above that tip is a very, very dead snake mother's tongue. That is my third dead snake plant. Ooh, Mikey, snake plant are unkillable. Surprise, surprise, still a black. Basically, there's a lovely corner to put plants, and it's in that corner, and they sit on the edge of my lovely piano, and it looks pretty. That corner gets no light. This corner over here, at least, is right by one of my lamps, and Lumia light is enough to sustain a snake plant. But when I swap them over and I put them in that corner, they die. So I need to, next time I buy another snake plant and put it in the corner by my piano, I have to get one of my Lumia lights and put it next to it, just so it's actually getting some basic, like daylight white. Because a really hardy plant, like they're still getting a tiny bit of actual sun, but a really hardy plant, Tom Hardy, can live off artificial light as long as that light is bumping out the right frequency with a bit of UV. So Blockbusters is still good. Countdown is still on. I thought they stopped Okay, this is going to sound stupid. I thought they actually stopped Countdown and they started making Countdown with British comedians because that made more money. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? I vaguely, because like this was all happening when I wasn't watching TV. This is before streaming, but after I'd thrown my old TV away because we never had digital. But like they stopped making Countdown and they started doing it with comedians. Anyway, yeah, the Elgato. So, called it. Oh, Jeopardy as well. Oh yeah, Jeopardy. What is a live streaming platform I hate? That's Jeopardy's like a question, right? What is a live streaming platform that I hate being on? And then the answer is welcome to Twitch. Sounds like a rough night. Yeah, it was just a frustrating evening. Like, and let's all do like a little temperature check really, really quickly. Let's all do a little reset. I had a frustrating evening because my high-tech Elgato card from my PS5 video game console wasn't perfectly playing it on my screen. It was flickering. Whilst I was trying to do my evening job of live streaming only things that I enjoy doing to you lovely lot who hang out with me. Other people have had a night where bombs have literally been falling on their houses. So, in the grand scheme of things, I do try to remind myself like, my idea of a frustrating evening is like, you know, quite a... Sit back down, Mikey. Sit back down. Do you know what I mean? Like, it was frustrating for me, but, you know, in the wider things, maybe I shouldn't quite be so boohoo about it. But yeah, so new Elgato coming tomorrow. And it's either a case that they always get a bit funny at the really high end of graphics and frame rate shifting, or it's a case that my particular card has some tiny little fault which is only apparent when you really push its capabilities, and that a new one will fix it. In either case, I'll know for a fact one way or the other tomorrow. And so, hey, move on. Oh yeah, so guys, Baldur's Gate. I'm so sorry, Baldur's Gate. We're going to be playing Baldur's Gate over Christmas. That is a very strong reminder. We are going to be beginning part 2. Nobody tell Lady Lauren that I forgot to say Baldur's Gate, okay? She'll get mad. She'll get miffed. So, Baldur's Gate. Yeah, Baldur's Gate at Christmas. We've got Lego, Baldur's Gate, chilling out, video games, cups of tea. I've got alcohol downstairs. After Christmas, I've got my food shop coming with some Coke and rum. So after Christmas, we'll be getting drunk at New Year's. Hey, it's all good. Oh, hey, so the boiler people called me back. So, like, when I called that... Anyway, I'll give you an update. Let me drink more tea. Eva, it's lovely to see you, gorgeous thing. 50-50, it's Netflix. So this is it. This is the deep fear. Netflix have got a track record of 1 for doing a really good anime conversion, which is One Piece live action. I've not watched it, but you guys have said it's great, and I'm literally saving that as a treat for myself. You guys have all told me that One Piece live action is actually quite good. And that's such good news to me. I'm honestly not even looking at it until like later, and I've got a window to enjoy it. Other than that, Netflix do not have a good track record. But the actual studio that's doing the work is supposed to be really solid. Hey, Pappy, you're sounding delicious in my ears right now. Olivia, you gorgeous thing. Oh, Well, I'm glad I can serve a little bit back. It's always a pleasure having you pipe up when we were vibing. How you doing today? What have you been up to? Merry upcoming Christmas. I hope you've got a bit of a break in your holidays. Do you remember when Batman went to Japan and had to apologise for making a YouTube video in a special font? Even the Joker's like, no, Batman, no! Blind Lurker, thank you very much for the bitties, and good evening, good sir. How you doing, man? Blind Lurker's been rock solid hanging out with us for the majority of this year. Hope life is treating you well, mate. WIT Studio is a good studio. Okay, that's what I want to hear. Are you guys familiar with anything else that studio's done that I might know of? Oh, in fact, they're great. Oda will have a hand in it as well. Hopefully it's just Netflix money. And yeah, hopefully it's Netflix giving over their cash. I still can't get over the fact that he just had to write off the fact that a director never made a TV show for them and spent all their money on crypto and then bought like loads of Rolls Royces.
Down here.
Ooh. Keep reading your chat, babes. You're so far behind. Yeah, well, I'm getting there. I'm making Thank you very much for 100 bitties, Fade Russell. The studio's amazing. They've done a lot of good anime. Okay, good. Marpode, the studio make good things usually. Okay, Mar. Okay, good. Look, honestly, this is genuinely exactly what I was hoping you guys would pipe up in chat. I was hoping you guys would be like, oh, no. The track record is there. I don't know why, but when Mikey talks about other streamers, he starts sounding like a makeup artist. Every single time. I start sounding like a makeup artist. I start sounding like a makeup artist? Chameleon Eva? Bitch. Where? What makeup? I don't get it. I start sounding like a makeup artist? Do I start sounding like Mel? Alguém puedo para falar en portugués sendo brasileiro? Bahamut TBH. Salve, Bahamut. Falar pouco de português, pero eu só falo gringo. I'm so sorry. I love my Brazilian edos. I will learn. After Japanese though. After Japan, I'll learn Portuguese. Renai circulation. Oh wow. Is that like for varicose veins or? I'm trying to get closer to normal girls with their therapy up to date and not too much. Yeah, I knew. Best wishes, I do. Best wishes. Oi, how's your job hunting going? Clothes, I want a clutter-free room. Oh, mate. Good storage. Good uncluttered living space. Honestly, like, this might sound crazy, but before you spend money on therapy, before you go to BetterHelp, which is, I'm genuinely not sure that's actually a good service. I think they just pay a lot of money to YouTubers. Before you go and actually meet up with a therapist, here's a money-saving trick. And that trick is wash your dishes, do your laundry, clean, tidy, and hoover your house. Then, the next day, see if you still need a therapist. That might sound like really bad advice to somebody going through a hard time, but I shit you not, that might save you a lot of money. Because all the shit and all the pressure and all the trouble you feel in an environment that's fucked is compounded. But if you do your dishes, do your clothes, and you hoover up and tidy your house, and you walk around that house, you're just like, oh, fuck. I actually feel way more mentally stable than I did 6 hours ago. Shit. Oh, shit, maybe I'm all right. Maybe I'm going to be okay. Like, it doesn't solve whatever the problem is, but it changes your vibe completely. That's advice for life. Also, eat something. Eat something. I want Street Fighter matches. Kid Ludens, I still suck. I don't even know all the rules yet. I don't even know. So it turns out, as well as your drive abilities, there's counter driving if you time it right. And if you do energy blocking, if you energy block a drive attack, then you can do a counter drive attack after the block. But like the windows really, oh mate, there's a lot to do. And then if you do a jumping kick, you can go off that kick and it gives you a window to then enter a punching combo as you're landing. Oh man, Street Fighter's like in Tekken, you can throw some shit and that shit will reach a long distance and you'll have a great time. In Street Fighter, it's like chess. It's just like, oh shit. Anyway, The Hobbit. Oh yeah, so no, oh god, do we have to do The Hobbit? I don't actually own the Hobbit trilogy. I mean, would it be too boring for you guys if I just did Lord of the Rings again? Yeah, I've already got 2 fake plants, Kid Ludens. I can't have every plant in this room be fake because it's bad for my energy. I need to at least have 1 living thing inside of here because I'm already dead inside. So if I can just have 2 snake plants that have made it. But the pot plant in there died twice. I bought 2 of them. So that's now plastic. And the paphos vines, that died twice. I bought 2 of those. So that's now plastic. At least give me the snake plants, man. Anyway. I let a cactus die. I never tried to have another plant. Yeah, that's not a good sign. Oh, I only know Countdown from the IT crowd. Ah. Oh, 8 out of 10 cats. That's what it's called, Faye. That is what it's called. 8 out of 10 cats. That's a really great episode as well. The remote I bought yesterday turned out to be shit. I've got to wait till Thursday. Yeah, Amra, this is literally now the worst window to do anything. So the boiler guy called me up. The guy who's in charge of the bookings, who's an ex-boiler engineer, he called me up and he was like, oh, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, okay, firstly, bless your building receptionist. He was just like, I'm calling about the missed bookings you've had. I do apologize. I was like, before we even get going, mate, bless your sweet receptionist. Like, I was on hold with you guys for ages. Like, I apologize. I'm like, no, dude, I'm not angry. I was on hold with you guys for ages, and your call got redirected to the lady at your front desk, and she explained that to me, and then she took note whilst I was complaining, whilst I was giving her my grievance, and then she said she'd feed it upstairs. I honestly didn't expect to hear back from you guys today on a Saturday after my call had been redirected to your front desk. So whoever that very kind lady is, props to her. And he was like, oh, okay, thank you very much. But he was very much in apology mode. He was a professional. He was like, so I've got the thing here, and I was like, yeah, he blah blah blah, and he didn't. Like, I'm like, I don't care if you can't make it. It was just that he didn't communicate it, and I'm not able to get on with the rest of my life. And he was like, yeah, I'm really sorry about that. Like, so what I'm in charge of the actual bookings. So your thing's been escalated to me. We need to obviously resolve out your issue. Do you still need like the boiler looking at? I'm just like, yeah, I'm still cold, man. I'm still chilly. Still need a boiler. So I was saying to him, I've already had a engineer out on insurance. We know what needs replacing. The only reason I was calling you guys is because I wanted a quote to see what those parts would probably come to, so I can decide whether or not to dive in or just have to then take the hit and definitely get a new boiler. And he was like, okay, right. Well, normally, if you need anything from us, you have to do the call out, which is like 90 to 100 quid, or depending on what it is. And he was like, but seeing as like you booked a call out and that guy didn't come and it's wasted your day over Christmas, and seeing as I won't be available because it's Christmas until Wednesday to call you back, I'm a boiler engineer as well as the guy who does the bookings, and we've got the database here. So I'm going to phone you on Wednesday, and if you already know what needs fixing on the boiler, let's just do it over the phone. You won't be charged anything. You won't be charged any call out now. I will just tell you what that quote will likely come to, and then you can tell me whether or not you want somebody to come out and actually do the repairs. So I was like, brilliant. Have a lovely Christmas, man. Thank you. That's great. That's great news. So they're going to call me. Staz. Oh my God. I'm catching up in chat, but I've just seen you, Staz. Holy shit. Merry Christmas. So like, I'm like, okay, great. So he's acknowledged that was shit communication. So he's now talking to me directly. And now I don't even have to pay for a call out. He'll give me the quote over the phone. All that for a few more days of being chilly. I'll take it. I'll take it. Also, unrelated note, yes, we have a total gym. In the town next to where I live, they have 3 gyms. One of them's a total gym. So it's 20 quid a month. And 20 quid a month and all the hot showers you could like, with parking just over the road. So I'm looking at that. There's 2 gyms. There's another nicer gym. This total gym's like a room with some equipment and some changing rooms. There's a nicer gym, but it's like almost double the price. And it's like, oh, we're really flashy. We've got the latest tech. Total gym's just like, yeah, we got a treadmill. You want a treadmill? We got a treadmill. I'll do you a cycling bike and some hot showers. So yeah, your boy's going to go total gym or whatever it was called. But we're getting there. We're making progress now. We're making progress. I won't need my boiler repaired. I'll just go gymming. Mikey, I'm getting a Huion drawing tablet. Glurbus. That's fucking awesome. Merry Christmas. Glurbus, do you know which one you're going for? That will probably treat you very well, man. Remember, Glurbus, it's always going to feel weird at first. Be prepared. Any tablet that you get for the first time, it always feels strange. Ooh, this isn't like drawing. This feels weird. I'm suddenly disappointed. Don't worry. Completely normal. It's called the emotional cycle of change. Keep using it, and you'll forget it even felt wrong. Which is, that's my bedroom talk, that is. Look, love, keep using this, and you'll forget, after a while, you'll forget that it ever felt weird in the first place. Don't tell your parents. Anyway, I'm good. Good, Blind. Good. Ah, the lovely Olivia's popped in chat. Phaedrusil. I loved Arcane. Ah, so I still haven't seen Arcane. I still haven't watched that either. Damn! Do you want to know why I didn't watch Arcane? It's because you guys all told me it was amazing and I had to see it. And I was like, no, I'll be the judge of that. I'll be the judge of what I like. I need to stop being so difficult. I think it might actually be holding me back in life. No, I'm not ready for that conversation with myself. I'm not ready for that. I'm going to make the chat box more colourful though. One sec. It's a bit nicer. Oh, they did Vinland Saga, and they were involved in Spy Time's family. Brilliant. Oh yeah, Arcane is a pro-Netflix argument, but Netflix is hardly... like, the League of Legends people are big enough and powerful enough to have a very large say in what happens. So, like, again, like, Netflix weren't able to be like, why don't you cut your budget? Why don't you cut your budget some more? Because League are like, no. We're the big partner in this conversation, not you.
Very cool, way to go.
No, you sound like a makeup artist. Thank you very much, Queen Eva. I sound like a makeup artist. Collab with Brad Mondo. Is Brad Mondo a makeup person? I'll wear some makeup. I'm not proud. Muito bom. Hyoin Kyomax. Hey, welcome back. Shoffer, lovely to see you. Right, let's get to the bottom. Let's get to the bottom of the bed. Hi, Eva. Hello, Bill. Bill, I've not opened it. Did you message me? Did you DM me on Instagram? Is this for mass migration? More Instagram messaging than ever before. I now have to open Instagram for 6 people. I don't use it to communicate. I DM me on Twitter. Ah, yeah. Okay, Instagram. I'll use it more. I'll open Discord more. Wake up, make the bed, jump in the shower, and then I'm ready to do whatever. Hooray, get your day under your belt, mate. Merry Christmas coming up. Shoffer, how's life treating you, dude? Yeah, Moldy Lunchbox. There's Street Fighter talk. I'm training with Cammy at the moment. And she's all just like, after she gets beaten up, and it's like, 3, 2, 1, and you press the button, she's like, I am continuing my mission. I'm all bruised, I am, Gav. Oh, I've got a big welter on me eye. She does these she's very choppy. Continuing my mission, I am. I'm Cammy. Spiral arrow. Oh, core blimey. I thought I heard something about Shadaloo. She's very British, isn't she? Love a bit of Cam. Yeah, so I'm playing Cam. It seems super simple on the surface, but it's deep. Really fun once you understand it. It would be too boring if you watch The Hobbit. Yeah, so this is it. It's like, shall we just watch Lord of the Rings, not The Hobbit? I mean, I will download The Hobbit if you're desperate. If you want to do The Hobbit trilogy, we'll do The Hobbit trilogy. I've never actually... So, I've seen the first movie. I've been physically here whilst the second movie played, but I didn't really look at the screen. I never watched the third one. I was like, oh, fuck that. Never seen the third Hobbit film, so I guess we could do it. Hobbit trilogy on Christmas Eve. Lord of the Rings Christmas Day. Stockholm, yeah. Mrs. Stas. Ms. Stas. Evening. I didn't even know you could get cold, Mikey. It's always warm in my heart, Stas, when you're here. How the devil are you doing, you gorgeous thing? How's that European life? You coming home for Christmas? Oh, she doesn't live with me. She's just someone I know. You coming home, Stas? Yo, Trey. How you doing, man? I almost missed a stream. Oh, well, hey. Nice to see you, dude. Welcome back. Get your sweet self all comfortable. Put your feet up. I'm glad to hear it's getting sorted. You have a local total gym. 2 big, beefy chunks of good news. You've got to learn how to play Street Fighter. It's kind of like trying to play chess. Not wanting to know how each piece moves. You don't need to know all the pro strats. But you do need the fundamentals. You do need the fundamentals. Get that gym bored. Nah, mate. Gym's just an excuse for a hot shower. It's that guy. It's that guy again. It's that shower guy. Look at that. He's not even touched the treadmill. We've got one whole treadmill in here. In our bare brick total gym. That's why they're only 20 quid a month. He hasn't even looked at the treadmill. Oh, Liz, have you shown him the treadmill? Yeah, he doesn't care. He doesn't care. He's in the shower again. Why haven't I taken you up on your offer? No offense, I'm glad you love him. Oh, Kid Ludens is going to train us. Kid Ludens is keen. That's how I was with my iPad Air. Yeah, you just got to get used to it. Arcane should be bumped up to the top of the list, yeah? What I'll probably do, now, seeing as like I'm trying to actually do all the things again soon, Bill Nash has revitalized my memory of first time watching series. I need to finish watching season 1 of Neil Gaiman's Dream Show. What was the Dream Show again? Sandman. And then we've got this, Firefly, Arcane, many things. Hey, Cyberwolfie, ayo. Miss Stas has gifted a sub to Globus. Oh, Stas! Thank you so much! Oh, Merry Christmas! I don't think there's any alerts for giftos, they're not working. I might have screwed something up. One day I'm going to turn on Streamlabs and Stream Labels, and we'll have all sorts of alerts. You guys don't even know. 2 different tiers, 2 waves of fear. Lenny Flem, Lenny Flem. Yellow, bold, and chunky as ever. How you doing, Lenny? I have a few pictures of Mikey putting on makeup.
Very cool. Way to go.
Eva, you said you weren't going to share those. Eva was like, you're my naughty little slut, aren't you? You're my naughty little girl. I was like, oh, yes, Mistress Eva. She was like, put your makeup on, you dirty whore. And I was like, where's my... I was like, yes, Mistress. With my lip balm. She's like, yeah, that's what I like. Eva has pictures of me wearing makeup. Should I be sharing that? That was a very sore... I was sore all week after that evening. What the fuck? Spy Time's family? No, Wing Zero. Wait, stop. Do you guys say Spy Family? Do you guys say Spy Family? Like Hunter x Hunter? Or do you guys say Spy Time's family? What do you guys say? Because it's Sean Bean, not Scene Born. You know what I'm saying? Sean Bean, Scene Bean, Bean Sawn. Spy Time's family, Spy Family. I say Spy X Family. Thank you, Eva. Thank you. I love how accurate your impression of me is. Absolutely. It's like she was in the room. Wait. Oh, I thought you were joking. You guys literally say X. You don't even say times. You say Spy X Family. Wait. Skianyan, hey, how you doing, dude? You say Spy Family, like Hunter x Hunter. But a lot of you say Spy X Family. Okay, I'm not listening to Intoxicate. Spy Cross Family. No, Intoxicated. Spy multiplied by family. Fuck off, Kit Ludens. I mean, I love having you here, mate. Fuck off. No, I mean, I love having you here, mate. Yo! Spy X family. Spy X family. Hunter, so Hunter X Hunter. Spy times family. Spy X family. Okay. Okay, yeah, I'll get it under my skin. Don't worry, I'll learn it. I'll get it. Oh, that's so weird. Cammy was my favorite character in Street Fighter 2 on the SNES. Wasn't Street Fighter 2 Turbo the most popular arcade game of all time or something? Like Street Fighter 2 Turbo on the arcades. No, Street Fighter 2. Street Fighter 2 on the arcades was in like one of the most popular arcade games in America. And Terminator 2 came out with really strong branding. So they made a Terminator 2 arcade game. And that was the only thing that knocked Street Fighter 2 off of the best arcade games list. But it only lasted for a week, because then they released like Street Fighter 2 Arcade Special Edition. We just put it right back up again. Oh, the alerts did work, but you were lost in your world. Yeah, that sounds about right. I'm really good, thanks, Mikey. Hey, Staz, it's lovely to see you. I'm not coming back to the UK for Christmas, I don't blame you. Staying in the Netherlands this year. European life is going real good. The one that got away, Staz. Oh, I'm glad to hear it, dude. I haven't opened Twitch in months, so it's nice to open it to your stream. I've missed you. Yeah, I missed you too, man. Like, Staz, like, so basically, if you're an old schooler, i.e. on Twitch at least 2 years ago or longer, and even remotely near my age group, i.e. not 18 and screaming at me in chat, then I'm always so fond to see, like, the people that, like, are our fallen heroes. Pour one out for Staz. I mean, Maddie's still around. I message her every now and then just to say hello. But, like, she's technically a fallen hero. Stas! Many others. Jimmy's still here. Jimmy and Princess are still churning it out. Bless them. I pour one out of them, but more out of hope than anything. One day they'll just be like, let's stop. Let's stop. Can we get a shout out for the wonderful Jimmy the Brush? Japan has public baths. Mikey's neighborhood has a total gym. Hashtag first world boiler. What a wonderful world we live in. At least with Firefly, you're not waiting on the next season. At least I know. At least I know. Fenrir, the very handsome Fenrir, has dropped a gift one sub landing on Ms. Staz. Fenrir, how the devil are you doing, dude? Thank you. I mean, you've already said you're doing fine. Fenrir, thank you so much, man. Oh, Ms. Staz, I know that you don't use this hellhole of a dirty filth bag website anymore, and I don't blame you. You're too good for it. But if you're ever really bored, you can hop into my Discord. I don't no need to say hi to community, Staz. I don't care about that shit. They do, I don't. But you can download some of my art for free if you're ever really bored. Get it before it's gone, though. Fenrir, so handsome. So handsome. All right, I'm pretty much at the bottom chat. D times D. Wait, do you guys say DD? Oh, it's draw delete. Oh, wait, D times D you call draw delete. So D times D, Hunter Hunter, Spy X, D times D, Hunter Hunter, Spy X family. Oh, you never pronounce the X. DD, Hunter Hunter, Spy Family. You never... The X is silent. The X is silent. Not on social media after about 6 months. They start getting very brave around about that 6-month mark. They don't stay silent for long. If you want a career in the media, remember this. You might have a lady you trust in your life, and you might get her to do all sorts of funny things in the bedroom. YOLO. But they don't stay silent forever. The X is silent. Ayatollah, Ayatollah's like, bless his sweetheart. Ayatollah's married. He's got a stable relationship. Ayatollah doesn't know. He doesn't know. He doesn't know about the real world. The X isn't silent for long, mate. What's hentai? Bill Nash, imagine the things that you like and some of the content you produce, but now imagine you're just much more of a worse person. Street Fighter 2 was released like 14 times. Yeah. Oh, they leaned hard. They chokeholded that American market. It's a bondage technique in poultry farms. Hey! Draw hotties, delete cloves. Ooh. Wait, this all sounds amazing now. I have that Terminator 2 arcade game on my SNES. Oh shit, nice! Leave a hero and draw a line. We're about to draw. Guys, our intent for today is quite clear. We need to add one more maiden, only really roughly, like these ones. We need to do a big sexy preggers maiden. Oh, Mikey, is that a big lovely elf baby that's going to be in her belly? Well, we'll just have to read the manga. It's the kind of manga you pronounce with the letter H, though. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, by the way, this is more of a decorative Photoshop file. It's not for actually working on. Eva, I want you to imagine that my art streams and my Photoshop is like when you're going to a Japanese cafe and they have those wonderful, like, plastic bowls of food. Or maybe you're, like, doing a house tour and there's some potpourri in the middle of the table with some rubber apples. You don't put them in your mouth either. You don't chew on them. You look silly. You never see me drawing lines or stroking the canvas. You don't see me doing any artwork on stream in the same way if you don't eat plastic fruit. It's visual decoration. Happy Monday. How you doing, by the way? Happy upcoming Christmas. Guys, today is the 23rd. Christmas Day is on the 25th. I'm 9 out of 10 sure. Which means tomorrow is Christmas Eve. Magical Christmas Eve. The most stressful day of the year. I hope you guys have a lovely Christmas Eve. Oh! Does anybody remember season 2 of Naruto? It's the one where they're running. Ba-da-da-do-do-do. I don't remember the words. Oh wait, is this season 1? Is this season 1? Da 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 na 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 da da na 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 na. Wait, this might be season 1, yeah. Da 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 da. We're gonna draw after this. And then Naruto starts like transforming. Ah! And then the camera pans round and Sasuke's standing there and Orochimaru's in shadow. And it's... This is honestly one of the best Naruto anime opening songs. This is still my #1 favorite of all the Naruto anime openings. Season 1. Because it's like, it's got changes in rhythm. It's got energy. It's got passion. And just like how Naruto are ninjas with a modern twist, the song itself just like jangles and ends on all these modern stops. Mate, like in terms of a, not just like, oh, I like how this song sounds, but in terms of like a song that suits an anime in an opening, because some of them are great, but some of them are really disparate from the anime itself. But this, mate, this is up there. I try to block out all the Naruto and Bleach theme songs. Let them in, Wing Zero. Let them in. Mikey, do you believe someone can make a steady income off of making doujins? I mean, yeah, people do it. People do it all the time. There's lots of full-time doujin mangakas. Some of them do it privately. Some people are like Patreon. Some people are published doujinshi people in lots of areas in Asia. I nearly said Japan, but like, mate, that shit's all over Asia. Yeah, you can. If you're not being published in a magazine, you have to also be fostering an audience, though. Anything that's like, can you make a career off doing art is like, well, if you're not being directly paid by a company or a particular individual, a career doing art isn't just doing art. It's a career doing art and also building an audience who wants to buy your artwork. Oh shit. Oh wow, it's going all over the bridge. This is a bit I'm not used to. Can I change this to just chatting? You can, but we're about to move back into art. Are you watching Soson of Frieden? No. Do you recommend it?
Just tea, thank you.
I'm just gonna stick that in Google. Oh, is this the one you guys were talking about the day before yesterday? Yeah, with the cute elf. Yeah. No, I need to give it a go. Oh, I don't know what this is from. I've never heard of this in my life. Does anyone recognize this? I don't. This can't be from anything iconic. Probably some unknown B team. Never heard of it. Sounds garbage. This is probably not attached to anything amazing. Yeah. Where's the skip button? All those old school Naruto songs are so good. Yeah, there's a lot of them in the first like 5 or 6 seasons that are like absolute bangers, but like the first one was like ingrained in my soul because that was back when I spent 3 days torrenting 130 gigabyte dial-up internet torrent file of Naruto. It's like a really random one. I got Naruto episode 7. It was the first ever Naruto watch, and like when you torrent something, you can watch the segment that's already downloaded so far, which you're also seeding. So like I used to sit there and I'd watch up to wherever it had gone up to, and then I used to rewatch it. So I rewatched like the intro of Naruto like so many times, and like there's an intro. I think it's episode 7. There's a bit where Kakashi's already inside the water prison, and like you're thrown straight into the action. Oh mate, you're getting PTSD flashbacks off of this. There's a cat version of Cruel Angel's Thesis. Mikey, have you seen Original Hellsing? Yes, Fenrir. There was me and one other person I knew in real life, and we watched the Original Hellsing DVD collection. And then my mate bought the album, because the album comes in 2 halves. I forget what it's called, but it's like Hellsing Night and Hellsing Day or something. And it's all just funky, deep, like basement club late night jazz piano. It's so chunky. Da 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 da. Something, after midnight. Mate, we'll put it on. We'll put it on later. Yeah, mate. They had some really dark songs in there as well. Yeah, OG Hellsing Man was a completely different energy. And I hadn't read the manga, so the DVD box set was my intro. So I just assumed that all the stuff with Tet, is it Tet or Ra or something? All the stuff with the African god. I was like, oh shit, this is going places. And it was only later when I started reading the manga that I was just like, what? Nazis? What? Anyway. Okay, you'll have to line me up to whatever that cat song is. I watched the final brain cell with the good boy doggo. That was brilliant, by the way. I love Hina's female intro song. Oh, which one's that? Okay, one sec. Oh wait, the original singer did the cat version. All right, one sec. Oh god, wrong account.
And you do it well. Now,
genuinely funny. And the fourth secret extra film that was also really good, but nobody had ever watched, was Super Troopers. I appreciate the humor. I didn't know how charitable I could be towards it. It was fascinating that that's the same person, the same singer. Oh, here's the classic. Here's the classic. Do you guys... Wait, was it Red Hot Chili Peppers? Was it Dune? One sec. Okay, do you guys remember this one? By the way, this is going to be a nightmare now because this VOD's going to get either muted or I'm going to have trouble on YouTube. Does anybody remember this? Oh. Ale, ale. Ale, 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 ale. Where's my folder? Oh, yeah. Honestly, if you listen to this on the drive to work, you come into the office and you're on fire. Yo, Angel Dust, yo. Yeah, the Neuron Sisters. Is your Discord open to everyone? Booty Juice. It is, you sweet egg. There's some extra stuff for like subs and shit, but yeah, we vibe with everyone, mate. What if I've got a home office? Mate, put it on when you're hoovering. I like this Mikey better than ignoring to draw a line, Mikey. No, I'm working now! We're just getting ready to work. We're getting the working mindset. I'm looking for pregnant elves. One sec. Damn. That's a fucking banger. Okay. Well, if anybody's watching this on YouTube, they'll be like, oh, wow, why was that whole section muted? Don't worry about it. Don't worry. You join us live on Twitch. You're missing out. Wow. What, going back to this is like a vibe kill. Mikey, can I ask a question? What happened with your streams? Numbered from 100 to 200. I wanted to see the Naruto and Genshin Impact ones next time I got a free sub. And they're not on your YouTube live channel. Okay, Santique, two things, bro. Two things. Number one, well, actually, this is completely related. All my old VODs, man, all the old art streams, they had live music. So, like, right now, as you know, all the music that you're hearing, except for the one a minute ago on YouTube, but all this music isn't getting saved, so it's not on the VODs. But all the old live streams, all their music was getting saved. So I had to make all my VODs subscription only so that it didn't get caught by like software and I didn't get any channel strikes. Otherwise I'd just get the channel taken down. So I've downloaded and saved all those streams and then I've deleted them. And now that I've deleted them, I'm able to open all the VODs again. So if you've ever noticed that you couldn't see the VODs unless you were subbed, that wasn't to force you guys to sub. That was because I needed to protect all the music copyrighted streams I'd done from getting takedowns from tracking bots. So I've removed all of the old VODs, which means you don't have to be subscribed now to watch all the old videos. But up to about episode I don't know, 200 or 300 or something. Yeah, up to episode 200 and something. It's no longer there. So those VODs are still mostly available on YouTube. It's just that they're not all there because YouTube keeps well, recognizing the music and screwing me over. Has Nathan got some banger pumpers? Okay, we'll come to that. Yeah. So yeah, go check out the. Thank you very much, Eva. Go check out the mikeymegamega Live YouTube channel, and that still has a lot of the old ones because YouTube recognizes the music and then just pays the rights holders. Whereas on Twitch, if the rights holders recognize the music, they don't have like an agreement with the platform. They won't just be paid the money instead of you. They will just straight up copyright strike your account. But the old ones will be on YouTube. They're not even there yet. Wait, how far does that... They should go back to something. Gotta catch 'em all. How far did the VODs go back? Twitch Art live stream recordings. Ah, they only go back as far as episode 232. Yeah. Yeah, it would just be because of all the other ones kept getting copy strikes. So I have them. I don't know if I have all of them. Okay, there might be a... wait, 230? Oh, wait, is this out of order? Okay, it goes back to, yeah, episode 225. So I might actually be missing some. I think I was a bit overzealous when I was deleting. Let me just double check. Oh, sorry, it's on a different hard drive. I could, one sec. So I just got to eject a hard drive. Mate, remake magic. You can fly. Let's have a quick test. I've played the beginning of Chrono Trigger. I've never beaten it. It's on my to-do list of games to replay. So Chrono Trigger has unofficially been in my Final Fantasy marathon game plan. I might be taking it out and being purely Final Fantasy and just play Chrono Trigger later. Otherwise, we'll never get back to playing Final Fantasy VII Remake. So I have, in my archive... Oh, thank God, it does overlap. So on YouTube... So in my archive, I have Artstream 108 all the way up to Artstream 229. And then on YouTube, it goes from 225. So there's a little overlap. But basically, from YouTube to now, they're still here. And from that 225 odd, they're all still here as well. And then do I have all the other ones somewhere? What did I ever do with the old? So I think all my other art live streams from number 1 onwards are on an old hard drive somewhere. From 1 to 107 probably still exists to a more or less degree. I just can't remember what they are. But basically, like, the problem is like all those older ones have music. So finding a place to upload them to is very difficult. That's the challenge. I will happily upload them all. But where? Alright, sorry, did I miss something from my Ayatollah anyway? My playlists are legendary, but they're invitation only. Oh shit! Ayatollah, do you ever... Well, you look, hey, if you ever want to drop me a permission to one of your... Is that on Spotify? Mike, it was real good to see you. I'm going to try and pop in again and see you soon. Merry Christmas, Staz. Staz, have a wonderful day. Lovely to see you're still kicking around. That pleases me greatly. Have an excellent Christmas, you gorgeous thing. Hey, Suture, welcome on in. I didn't miss anything. What are you talking about? You missed all the chat. Yes, Antique. So they're in many platforms and many hard drives. Get them uploaded. Yeah, I just need to find something that's not going to ruin it. Mikey said he's a bug chaser. I like Bulbasaur. Bulbasaur's a grass type, not a bug type. Yeah, Kid Luden. So the thing is like... So, by the way, I think this is fantastic. One of the great things about Chrono Trigger is you don't have to play the game for very long in order to be able to fight the final boss of the game. Like, the final boss of the game is just there. Whenever you think you're brave enough to deal with it, it's right there. Or you can continue on with everybody's story and narrative and hope to get good. Like, you go back in time, right, to the Prince and Frog stuff. You do some stuff in the future with Robot Man, and then the bad dude back in time calls down... What's his name? Vanos? Is it Vanos? He calls down Vanos, and it's just like, okay, well, now he's there. Now he's there in all the time periods. Deal with it. And then I remember there's a really sexy lady from Caveman days, and I felt lots of feelings because she was really strong, but also like a real hot blonde. You want Jacko pose? Ah, that's old news, but we could do it. Hello, Lizard. Welcome to the live stream, Lizzie. Welcome, Lizard. Hope life is good. How you doing? Welcome, Lizard. We're just having a little chat and designing sexy elf made to the totally prego. Got a big belly because you really, really prego right here, right now. Big fat teats because you really, really prego right here, right now. Drop hot beats because you really, really prego right here, right now. Big elf maiden with big elf belly. Anyway, let's put this one back down here somewhere. Let's go on to a new layer. We'll figure this out. I might as well just... I don't think I'm saving many flat copies of this work because we're sitting on one layer, adjusting everything. Also, I'm not even in my reference folder because we started looking at my backlog of archive. Here we go. All right, one quick sec. Yo. So I have a giant reference folder full of elves and maidens, and it's like, wow. Okay, but I'm trying to like, they all need to have like a slight variation on the actual robes that they're wearing, whilst also it needs to all look as if it's part of the same vibe. Now, I've got one in here that's got like a really nice haircut that's mostly on one side that I'm trying to find, because I want to completely steal that idea. I want to be inspired by. Fighting dreamers. Yo. Why can't I find the one I like? One sec. It might be just another example of it's in my main reference folder and I didn't put it into the Elvenheim stuff. No biggie, we'll come back to it. Okay, so let's do that fun bit where I'm not warmed up, but I also try drawing. The difficult window, we call it. The difficult times. Okay, quick save. Guys, thank you very much for joining me this evening. Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday. I'll just do a quick save at every step. truly a choose-your-own-adventure RPG. Plate up. Oh, sorry, no, that's what Liz was doing. Oh, it's Lavos. Yes, Lavos. Wait, what did I say? I'd be down to watch you play it. I wouldn't play it myself. Wait, what are we talking about? Are we talking about Plate Up, or are we talking about Chrono Trigger? Does anybody recognize this one? Yeah. Yeah, mate, Chrono Trigger is banging. It might just be a me thing, but I love the SNES. I just couldn't stand its music, though. The only thing you hated? What kind of hardware did SNES have for music? Because SNES ran Final Fantasy VI, and Final Fantasy VI had, like, didn't it have some special audio, like, setup that made full utilization of the SNES's board? I don't know what I'm talking about, but Final Fantasy VI has, like, Hard Sound 7 or something like that. It's got, like, a really weird name. But it meant that they could play, like, the track, and then they could play, like, the MIDI score, the sound effects, and they could play, like, another track in there as well, but they did it, like, really cleverly. By the way, Mikey, when you shared your doujin to my Discord, did you see my fan arts? No, Santique. Well, Santique, possibly. Oh, hey. Okay, Santique. Dude. Ages ago, Santique, you were like, hey, Mikey, I've posted some artwork in your Discord. And I was like, okay, I'll look at it tomorrow morning, because I'm going to open Discord tomorrow morning. Santique, I trawled through it, and I looked at everything. And I couldn't find anyone with your username. I was like, where is Santique posting his art? I can't see it. You've got a completely different username. Dude, I've probably seen your artwork whilst I was looking for other artwork by someone called Santique.
This guy's got the right idea.
Okay, dude, yeah, dude. Or I'll have another look now that I know. Yeah. Santique, do you ever, if you're really, really bored, just send me a message that literally just says, this is Santique, by the way. So that I'll be like, who's this? And I'll be like, oh, right, got it. My childhood was drawing Ken, Ryu, Turtles, and Robo Potatoes. Okay, so somebody asked for a really quick Android 18. Let's do an Android 18 warm-up. What does she look like again? She's the sexy blonde one. Oh, she's got some big shapes. Holy shit. Oh wow, this is banging. That kind of guitar, I don't know what the name of that synthesizer is or that sound pedal, but that exact guitar noise is very like late 80s going into early 90s. It's very Bill and Ted. I love it. Does anybody know the name for that particular riff style? Is anybody else clip studioing? Mutated Clip Studio is fantastic. We welcome clip heads around here. How many head heights is Android 18? Something 5.5? I'll take it. Wait, is she going out of... Does Android 18 go out with Trunks before she goes out with Piccolo? trying to understand all these random screenshots I'm looking at. Mode 7, that's what it was called. Mode 7. I knew there was like a 7 in there. That was all I could remember. Golden Knight, Ocarina of Time, Banjo-Kazooie, and Pilot Wings. Yeah, that will tide you over for years. As a kid, you just keep going back and getting really good at stuff as a kid. Now there's like that life of just replaying games repeatedly till you become one with the game. That's like that's now like considered like what challenge runners do. Oh yeah, they're replaying this game again because they're running it. And it's like, well, actually, as a kid, you just only had that game, so you just got really fucking deep into it. That was your only vibe. She got big boots. That Mode 7 chip was made by Rare. Oh, wow. Wait, they did hardware before they did programming. So Donkey Kong Country looks so different. So helping Nintendo create the hardware for the console. Cheers, Santique. So a new person to chat can ask for art and they get it straight away. That's mental. Who asked for art? They've been asking. People have been asking for Android 18 for the last 5 years. You're not allowed to get grumpy about that. You can get grumpy if somebody was like, Mikey, have you ever heard of this character? Please draw her. And I was like, no, I've never heard of her. I'll draw her right now. Then you could be grumpy. But Android 18 has been on a request list. It's an older ticket than yours, mate. Now I'm just not going to look at chat again. And assume that everything's okay. Does it have shoulders? Yeah. GoldenEye, Perfect Dark, Banjo-Kazooie, Killer Instinct, Rare was so good. Damn! Did they do Killer Instinct though on the SNES or the 64? Yeah, GoldenEye and Perfect Dark are like I forget how because GoldenEye is obviously like the golden standard. I forget how banging some of the tracks are in Perfect Dark. It's like da na 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 dow 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 ba na 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 ba ba. Sorry, do 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 do. It's yeah. Perfect Dark had some real fun, and it really was just GoldenEye again. It just, you know, we'd already had GoldenEye. That was the only thing. You got your roller pot today. Well done, well done. It's literally better than you remember it. I fucking bet it is. You can't come back from that. Wait, can't come back from what? I'm named after my favourite RPG hero. I do Kudoino fan art, but I only posted for safe for work stuff. Oh, you do hentai fan art. I don't know about that. Imagine drawing like characters just because they're sexy. I don't know. If I was you, I'd go back to church and have a think. You're joking, right? Wait, what? Oh, that's a plot. That's a plot in porn. Wait, her going out with Trunks before she goes out with yeah, Kuririn. Sorry, who did I say? I meant Kuririn. I meant the one with no nose. I thought no. I'm only saying because of my search results. I was like, did she ever go out with Trunks before she went out with Kuririn? Based solely on my Google images. Not based on some kind of weird perverted memory. Who did I say? Oh, did I say Piccolo? Piccolo's the pickle-coloured one, isn't he? Yeah, my bad. When the dead Dodongo sees red, a new path will open. That puzzle took me 9 months. Dude, I don't even know what that puzzle's from. I can't remember. The Dodongo struggle is real. Is that Banjo-Kazooie? So I've never played Banjo-Kazooie. That's why I keep talking about Perfect Dark when you guys are talking about all of the games. I think I played Banjo-Tooie briefly. And I was like, that's great. And then I moved on. Lately I've been playing adult games that are very fun. With fun quests without the adult stuff. Monster Girl Quest was one of my favourite stories. Oh yeah. J-Hard Summer. I found the guy who taught me how to draw anime titties. Long live the king! Yo, much love and best wishes on your anime titty journey. We're just doing a little warm-up doodle. Before we crack on. Did you know that Eiji Aonuma literally apologized years later for the water temple being so annoying? La 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 la. Like that fucking theme tune I heard forever and ever and ever. lucky to use references in this drawing for clothes and poses, where it's something that comes naturally. I knew Lindale. I'm using a lot of different references to try to come up with the clothes. I've got all sorts of priestess maidens. As far as the pose is concerned, no, it's just because it's like, I mean, it's not that I find it easy, because I don't. But the poses, like, they're all just like vaguely standing there, vaguely walking, vaguely us looking down at them. But I need a lot of help with clothing. I don't have a good clothing catalogue in my brain or drawing experience. Dickhead. There's like a stone tablet outside the water temple. And it's something like blah, 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 fire at the dawn or something. And I can't quite remember how it goes, but you have to shoot an arrow past the stone as the sun's coming up. And it never explicitly tells you to do that. It just tells you about firing at the dawn. And it's such a small step. But as a game that's aimed at a lot of young people, it's a big logical leap. And the sense of achievement I got when I worked it out was like massive. Mate, I love that shit. Having a ticket system might work out really well, actually, don't you think? I do think, Eva, I do. I suppose all the other people suggesting I'm not reading it. I'm not reading the rest of that. I'm not reading the rest of that. 1 minute. I'm sorry. I'm not reading the rest of that. I'm not reading the rest of that. I'm drowning myself in Pringles. Oh, salt and vinegar. Yeah. Okay, Ayatollah, you've just done 2 correct answers to a question I haven't answered. Texas barbecue, correct. But a tangy number 2, salt and vinegar. However, an entire tube of Texas barbecue Pringles will leave you feeling like a piece of shit, which is the accepted correct way that Pringles should leave you feeling after an entire tube. You turn off your brain, not a thought enters your head, and your hand goes like this, and your mouth keeps crunching, and you have the best 15 minutes of your life. An entire tube of salt and vinegar Pringles will actually fuck you up. Like, by the time you finish an entire tube of salt and vinegar Pringles, like, your lips are bleeding, and, like, there's this tangy, explosive tingling in your bloodstream, and, like, you need to, like, start eating toothpaste to bring up your alkali levels. Yeah, that shit will fuck you up. Oh, Rare did all of the Killer Instincts. Yeah, sour cream and onions, like, a good solid as well. Sour cream and onion flavoured general kind of light snacking stuff. Okay, Ludens, you're playing Perfect Dark right now. You've got a mod for the mouse and keyboard. Oh, shit! There's a mod to play Perfect Dark on PC with mouse and keyboard. We can do that after we do Dark Earth. So we're going to start doing a lot more regular games that Mikey remembers. But not until we start playing Dark Earth for Windows 95.
Very cool, way to go.
Why am I still here?
Izzy, I'm your punishment for all your sins. Hey, thank you very much for the resub, you gorgeous thing. I'm a touch behind in chat, but I'm almost at the bottom. 39 gorgeous months. Holy shit! Does not deserve your attention. We'll receive it. You said, isn't Android married to Trunks? Did I say married to Trunks? I'm so sorry. What I meant to say, wow. What I meant to say was, did Android 18 have a relationship with Trunks before she got married to Krillin? Yeah, okay, guys, I just want you to know that I did not think what I said. I just completely fucked up how I said it. Sorry. I thought I'd got it wrong. I thought I'd said Piccolo, and I thought that's why you were shouting at me. Oh, they're all angry in chat again. Same old live stream then. Voldemort. Voldemort's not in DBZ. Should have been called Voldesnort. He had the nose of a ex-EastEnders star. That's a cocaine joke, but nobody will get it. I'm going to go back to my laser etching, knowing that my taste in Pringles has been judged. Hey, no, Fenrir. Hey, enjoy your etching, man. No. Sour cheese is fine, Pringles flavour. Did anybody show Mikey when I tolerate some crickets earlier this morning? What? What? Ayatollah, you ate crickets on Nell stream. Does anybody have a clip? Untitled Viewer 1. Mummy? Sorry, I mean, Mummy? Sorry, I mean... Yo, how you doing, Untitled? Welcome on in. We're doing our Elf Maidens. We need to do a pregnant one, but I'm just literally doing a tiny bit of very quick warm-up. Doodling a really shit android really quickly before we actually do some actual work. I promise. Want to dive into this? Stream, of course. Planet Nick's here. How you doing, you gorgeous thing? Yo, cheers for the games the other day. Really appreciated it. I noticed you haven't DM'd me yet on Discord. Shame. Don't forget to relax your shoulders and jaw. Maybe have some water. Dude, Lizard, honestly, after playing Yo, Planet Nick's here. After we'd played all day and I played the finals all night, when I went to bed, I don't know if it's my posture, I'd gone really tight in my neck and between my shoulder blades. And like, so much that I couldn't fall asleep. I had to get back up and do loads of stretching and actually relax my back and warm it up and then go back to bed. It was horrible. It was like the finals hypertension. Anyway, Lizard, thanks for that reminder. Lizard. You, madam, have an eye for things. I, as you may know, just like I was saying about how I need lots of reference pictures for clothes, because I can do poses, or to a degree, and I can do busty, but I don't know what fashion is. So I saw Lizard's look for her party, and like, I don't know about fashion, but like, what you've got really, really well is with your haircut, you've got this rhythm, like in terms of lights and darks. So you've got this rhythm of hair as a chunk, and then you've got like the jacket as a chunk that goes into the skirt as a chunk. But the hair to the jacket is like a nice, like belle les manches and slim, into the fluff of the jacket, back into the tight of the skirt. And then you've just got like, because you've got great pins, girl. And then it's bang, it's your legs and netting or whatever. It's like a balanced rhythm. In terms of character design, Lizard, your outfit's really good. You got really good semiotics. I like drawing Bara, because you like muscle definition. 19's games are way more cryptic, but when you figured it out, you got the rush. Yeah. Yeah, Nixia, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Ocarina. I was thinking today, is it even possible to beat the Egypt level in GoldenEye without help? I only managed to do it because a friend at school drew me a map. Yeah, the answer is yes. I don't remember needing help. I mean, I remember sucking and playing the game all day long after school every single day for an entire year. Like, oh my god, do you remember going for 00 status? I don't know, wait, is that what it's called? But basically doing all the challenges, all the time challenges on 00 status. Like, I'd never been more hardcore at anything in my life. I have never, do you know what? I have never played a game as hardcore as I played GoldenEye. Because I pushed for all those unlocks and all those rankings. And that shit is no joke. If you want to unlock all the weird cheats and bonus things, like, You've got to be on it. Goated song. Egan, what, the last one? Yeah. Aye, my lips are hurting, but it's worth it. Oh, yeah. Good morning, Izzy. How you doing? Izzy, you must be up very early. And, always lovely to have you. How are you? How has been? How's the day?
Just tea, thank you.
Hello, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome in, guys. I'm just dossing a little bit before we get back to drawing our next maiden. They've got like harder lines. So the DBZ characters tend to have like quite a hard line down the top of their thigh, don't they? For that muscle there. Is that the quads? The quads are on the front. What's on the back? Glutes are your bum. Hamstrings. Glutes, hamstrings, quads. Mouse and keyboard's literally the best way to play the game. I forgot how incredible it is. Graphics don't take anything away. Oh, dude, Kid Ludens, I'm sold, mate. I'm totally down for doing that. Real men eat Pringles with a crab-eating apron on. Real men eat Pringles with a crab-eating apron on. What's a crab-eating apron? Oh, is that like a scoop? Is that a baby scoop, Eva, are you talking about? I just wanted Mikey to do my favourite Hunter x Hunter girl. The Sushi Gourmet. Okay, Sunteek, you've misspelt Shizuku. For some reason, you've accidentally typed Sushi Gourmet instead of typing Shizuku. I don't get it. Sunteek, you might have spell check on. You might have autocorrect, mate. Wait, how come you're hugging other people, but I don't get hugs? All I get are health checks. No one wants to hug me, they just want me to look after myself better. Unbelievable. Mikey, you just want to see Krillin get NTR'd? No, because I'm not as into Dragon Ball Z to the point that I want to see stuff happen. I've not watched all of it. But I'm into Naruto enough that I kind of hate Naruto. And I want to see him get cucked regarding Hinata. No, Mikey, they're meant to be together. You're ruining my universe. Ah, just relax. Just don't read it. Just don't read it. Just don't read it. But there's something so... And look, this might sound really weird, but Hinata is kind of pathetic. And I mean that in a pro-feminist female power way, in that Hinata has no agency. Like this, and I don't hate the character, I hate the writing for her. Because she's just like, oh, Naruto, I'm nothing. I just like Naruto, that's my only role. And it's like, okay, well, if she's not going to have any agency in the manga, then I'm going to double down on that power being taken away from her. And she's going to get NTR'd. And Naruto is a fucking more... Now, he's not as bad as Sakura. Ooh, Mikey hates all female characters. No, I hate the writing for Sakura, specifically the bit where Sakura tries to tell Naruto that she loves him, just so that Naruto won't go after Sasuke, highlighting the fact that Sakura thinks so little of Naruto, she's assuming that his entire drive is to impress her. And she's like, if I give him what he wants, which must be me, because I'm Sakura, then he won't go after Sasuke. Which says a lot about her and a lot about the writing again. So those characters, yeah, fuck it. Naruto gets totally cucked. And Hinata gets NTR'd in. Because they don't have that power and agency, and I don't like them that much. You're never going to see me do it with, like... So here's the other really popular one, which obviously became a bit of a meme. But you never see me making sexy fan art of... Who's the little demon girl who lives inside the box? Because I really like Nezuko. Because I really like her. I really like Nezuko. Anyway. Ooh, Black Rover. Faithful wife. Oh, there's a clip. One sec. What? Pregnant elf? Yeah, Nixia. So, we're doing the Elven... Well, ignore this sketch. We're doing the Elvenheim 5. So I have a Goblins and Orcs elf universe. That's the basis of some narratives. And the Elvenheim 5 are the 5 most powerful female elves that kind of like worship at the Great Mother Crystal. And they also provide great wisdom. And they're very much the spiritual half of the 2 halves of the Elven power structure. The Elven royal family and the elven wisdom of the 5 sort of thing. And they store their wisdom and their knowledge in their chests. So we've got Victoria, who eventually leaves and becomes one of my OCs. We've got the little, like, short one, who's a bit of an asshole and really up herself. But she's essentially, like, the second most powerful one. And because these aren't maidens, these are, like, big, fertile Earth Mother priestesses. So the next one we're doing is full-on preggers. But we just need to, I need to look at more reference pictures. Let me just click this link in chat regarding Ayatollah eating cricorinos. Oh wait, one sec. Here we go. Oh wait, let me scroll up. Oh no, did you click my Hanata hate? Don't. People will come after me. This is why we play video games. No, I'm scrolling up. Oh, I am behind in chat. Okay, what's this? Has everyone clicked?
Gross.
Has everyone clicked the link? I'm looking at this one. One sec. Let me put it back in the bottom. We're looking at this one to start off with. This is my boy, Ayatollah. Eating bugs. Ayatollah, mate, if you're struggling, man, you can talk to me. You don't have to just eat bugs. I'll Venmo you, mate. I'll Venmo you. Oh my god, Nell looks amazing. Sorry, Ayatollah. Look, I love you, mate. But Nell looks like my fantasy idea of a sexy female dwarf.
Holy bejeebus. We're on a hype train, guys.
Don't tell her I said that. She's a married woman.
You got 2 minutes to get involved in the hype train. We're 80% through a level 2.
Ayatollah looks so happy.
That is awful.
I'm a pistol best. Yes.
Dude, what did you eat? Was that like a dried cricket or something?
Ouch. Oh, gross.
What is it? Is it a locust? Like a tiny little... Oh my god. Rather you than me, mate. Holy shit, well done. Holy shit. Kid Ludens wants Prego. She was like this when I found her, Your Honor. Yes, in between the traps. Yo, let's go. You should stretch a little. Oh, am I getting hunched? Oh god, Planet Nixra, I'm behind in the conversation a little bit. I thought you were like, yeah, do more pregnant elven priestesses, Mikey, but make sure all the others are traps. I want some trap elven priestesses and some pregnant ones. Yeah, the trapezius. Yeah. Yeah, the game totally did that. The fluff of the jacket into the tight of the skirt. But yeah, like, you know, but it's a balance of outfit options. I haven't shopped for clothes in ages. I took a friend with me to help. Yeah, they did you good, mate. Liz is buying the correct skins. Yeah! Liz is like, I make content now. Suddenly she can afford birthday clothes. Yeah, I get it. I know what platforms you're creating on Lizard. I know where that birthday money's coming from. Happy birthday, Lizzie. January. Mikey, how do you figure out the pathway in Egypt level for the golden gun? If you step on a wrong tile, the Gatling guns come down and kill you. There's literally no clue or anything. Oh, fuck. Kid Ludens, I've got no memory. Kid Ludens, I don't even have a slight memory of that. I'm so sorry, Matt. I got nothing to work with. This is like, sorry, really quickly. Let's look at the final boss in Dark Souls 1. In the kiln. Dark Souls 1, final boss. We were having a conversation the other day, and I was like, I have 100% played that game, and I 0% have any memory of what you're saying. The Lord of Cinder, Gwyn. Gwyn, Lord of Cinder. I remember all of this. So yesterday, Ayatollah was telling me that at the end of Dark Souls 1, when you fight Gwyn, the Lord of Cinder, he has a second phase. And his second phase is that he's like a flaming sun face or something? Now, I have no memory or recollection of him having a second phase. And I've Googled Dark Souls 1 final boss. Let's try second phase. Because all the search image results are what I remember. I don't see a second phase. Oh, Nixia, do you play Guilty Gear? Nixia. Hey, Nix. My chesty friend, Nix. As well as being a Street Fighter 6 person, I've also downloaded Guilty Gear recently. My first impression. Let's have a look. Doop-de-doo. Yeah, I'm working my sweetware done in the chat. What are you playing?
Oh god, the iconic scenes.
Oh my god, is this Resident Evil 4 with a Nier Automata skin? Keep talking.
Iconic scene. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. This is why we play video games.
You filthy
God,
scumbag.
iconic.
You dirty pornographic rat. How dare you? How dare you? No, Mikey, they're made for each other. Eva, thank you. Yeah, I got to it. It hurts so much. I'm sorry. Just be glad Kishimoto's wife stopped him from having Sakura and Naruto together. Yeah, that would have been absolutely fucking awful. No, Ayatollah, stay with us, Ayatollah. Come on. Be strong, big guy. Ayatollah's like, who's that comedian who's usually in those, what's that film style where everyone's dead centered and even, and it's got a very playful look to it? A something film, not David Fincher, not Roland Emmerich. He did Something Hotel and Darjeeling Express. Does anybody remember Darjeeling Express? Does anyone know what I'm talking about? All right, there's one more clip from Valvenge. Oh, I think that's Hinata Hey. I'll just have a quick look. This might sound really weird, but Hinata is kind of pathetic, and that's fine. That's true. That is true. I like Hinata as a cute stalker. It's fun to think how crazy she could be for Naruto. They made fun of that in a Chibi Rock Lee spin-off. Oh, okay. It's just there's a lot of developed characters, and then there's Sakura and Hinata. They're also there being sexy. Now, Mikey, are you saying that you're going to write more developed women than that? No, of course not. I don't have the skill. I don't even know any women. But it's notable in a professional big piece like Naruto that has a lot of strengths. Sometimes having a manga or a story with loads of really good strengths starts to highlight the weaknesses. And that's the cost of success. Now, it doesn't take away from where it's good. No, Nathan, hey, Ayatollah, come on, bro. Come on, Nathan. Bill's mouth does it for Ayatollah. Wait, what? What's Mikey talking about? I was invested in roleplay. Oh, don't worry, I'm catching up right now in your roleplay.
This guy's got the right idea.
Ask you for financial support. My house is warm. All right, no need to be like that. It's a bit close to home. She looks fantastic. Yeah, she does. She came to win a beauty pageant. Karillin was on Ivana's stream yesterday. Karillin? Wait, what? More verbs and words. He's getting a vending machine tarantula. No, just to be clear, I will not be eating bugs on our snack live streams or whatever it is that we're doing in Japan. I will not be partaking of crunchy insects. Nagasaki once ate a dried tarantula on one of her big live stream celebrations. And that was the only time I've seen a streamer throw up live on stream. She ate a big chunk of that tarantula. She gave it a few crunches, thought about it for a moment, and then she didn't just spit it out. She vommed a bit. Like, stuff came up. She vommed into a bin. And I was like, this is what I love about the Twitch live streaming platform. It's that quality professional content. Yeah, shout out for Nagy, please. Another awesome content creator. Has anybody played Black Souls instead of Dark Souls? It's a real game. No, keep talking. Is it, Santique, is this another kind of naughty talk? I was thinking of a different game. Do you want a link for the mod? Yeah, Ayatollah, whisper me. Also, does anybody know where I get the mod? Where, I promise I'm not just a pervert, but does anybody know where I get the mod for Street Fighter 6? Where Cammy's wearing that white underwear? It's not like lace, it's like a sports top. But it's like... Oh, Fallout 3 is free on Epic. Oh, did I buy that one on Steam? Guys, we're about to start working. Let me just double check my Steam library. You can eat bee larvae. Doesn't mean you should. Oh, you're next year. Let's have a look. Wow, it's like I was playing a real trumpet. Sorry, I always have to open links in my other thing. The chat that I mostly use doesn't actually hot open any web browsers.
It's fine. Let's give another chance. This is fine. Your boobs, can you show? Emery was not having it that day.
I just noticed something.
Oh, is she doing unban requests?
Wait, when was this? Oh, this was on the 20th of November. This is recent.
Hey! See, Krillin, they all think Krillin was designed in Japan. They are wrong. I just saw you sneaking past.
This is recent. What? I'm just saying it's you. You always say you don't bend people. So I'm just saying, your boobs! Sean!
Yeah, that's great. That's great. I'm stealing that. I'm stealing that idea. Just a heads up. An adult Dark Souls parody. Black Souls, you say? Santique, can you just send me a message that says Black Souls? So I don't forget. For research. What are you doing? Android, I'm definitely 18 years old. Got it.
Hello there.
Hello there. Where are you going? Where's the prego elf mum? Yeah, we're working on that next. We're working on that next. You ladies love fisting. I suspect. It's a conversation for another time. I've got high hopes for some of you, don't worry. We've all got our own mountains to climb and overcome and sit on. We've all got our own hurdles. Everyone's, look, be kind, be kind. Everyone's fighting a battle that you know nothing about. I sent you the wiki. Yo, cheers, dude. She's got buttons. Who's doing my... Usually, it used to have it, so that if you guys were messing with my lights, it showed me in chat who was, like, trying to get my attention. I don't see that now. Now my lights just change every now and then for no reason. I'm just like, I'm conditioned to check if it means that I've left my echo on. But other than that, I've got no idea what's going on. Well, that's weird. No, I can see Valvenge doing it. I just couldn't see who changed them a second ago. Oh, maybe some of you get to do it in secret. That's weird. I need to turn off some settings somewhere. I can't trust you guys with doing anything in secret. You guys are the epitome of it. Do you guys remember? I don't know if it's like a meme or something, but somebody like did some kind of questionnaire, like some kind of Japanese model or YouTuber or public figure. And then it was like open questions, and one of the open questions was like a bit saucy. And so she just like, she put this post, and the post is literally just like in capitals. It just said, "These questions are not anonymous!" Like exclamation mark, exclamation mark. Does anybody remember that? Oh, this is a fairy tale song. I want to see Fisto versus Thanos. Oh, yeah. Hey, well, now that I know who Fisto is, watch this space and hold your breath.
This guy's got the right idea.
Oh, hello there. Thank you for the follow. Oh, do you know what? It might be follows, maybe. It might be like my follow alerts are really delayed and out of sync with my lights. Maybe that's what's going on. Anyway, Fox, I hope life is good. Welcome to rubbing my moderators the wrong way live stream. Or every single live stream, as I like to call it. posture check. Don't hold your breath. Have you seen that TikTok where a lady's like, when I was a little girl, my answer to everything that made me frustrated was to hold my breath. And she was like, if I felt like something wasn't perfect, I would hold my breath till I passed out. That's how I just dealt with it. And she's like in cheerleading squad. And there's like a video, it's a video of like when they're kids on stage. And they're doing a little cheerleading routine. She's on another girl's shoulders. But like the routine hadn't gone perfectly. So halfway through the routine, she just decided to hold her breath till she passed out. And literally they were doing a thing. And then her arms just flop. And she just folds at the waist. And then just like folds onto the floor with a bang. It's so good. Holding your breath won't get you what you want. But it will make you pass out. Now, I've asked you this 100 times. So sorry if you've already told me no. But quick random question. Did any of you guys have a phase at school? And when I say phase, I meant it was popular for some people to do it. I did not do it. But a lot of people did. Where what you would do, it just became the thing to do. So like you'd all be at school, right? And then what would happen is one person would lean over with like their hands on their knees, bent over. And they'd start to hyperventilate really deep. They'd just be like... and they'd start hyperventilating like really deep while somebody else rubbed their back really hard in a circle. And then you do that for like a bit, like, I don't know, count to 15 or 20 deep breaths, something mental. And then you stand up against a wall and the person who's rubbed your back, like, so they rub your back and then you stand up and they choke you. And it makes you pass out almost straight away. So in our school, that became, because we're all just fucking idiots, that became like the fun thing the kids were doing. At lunch break, everyone was hyperventilating and getting instantly choked out when it stood back up again against the wall. And eventually the teachers caught onto it and like, oh, this is Limberlin's theme tune. Can we get a shout out for Limberlin? Absolute legend, one of the most wholesome members of the art community. So anyway, the head of our age group stood up in assembly and he was basically doing his very, very best not to call us all a bunch of fucking idiots. He was just like, what are you doing? Like, I will not, if I catch any of you doing this, you will be in serious trouble. That is dangerous. And it was so funny because this was just the latest shit that the kids were doing. And I just remember like him on stage, like admonishing us. And it was watching an adult try to process the stupidest shit they've ever heard regarding kids that are under their care. They were just like, what? If you go home dead, this school gets in the papers and we get in trouble. We get less money from Ofsted. I will have a sip. Yeah, we weren't having sex back then, Bill Nash. Actually, do you know what? A lot of the kids who were doing the choking thing, they were having sex at that age. But that's less of a mark of pride and more of an idea of what kind of crew were doing that. It's really weird. So all of the coolest kids in my school that we thought were cool back when we were just in the middle tier, for the most part, they all ended up doing prison sentences. And we stayed at school in sixth form and realised they weren't so cool after all. You guys have never heard of that? Did nobody else do this? Have you ever seen Michael Hampton YouTube channel? I always wonder how come his regular approach of gesture lines, landmarks, anatomy looks so different from your building blocks? Your approach reminds me more of the ones I see at What's Atelier channel. Michael Hampton. The guy who made that book I like. Is that Michael Hampton? So I heard something where like, am I right in thinking, wait, okay, so this is a thing, like, I don't know if this is a joke you guys told me, but I've heard that that's like a pseudonym or something, a pen name, and that his art style is actually really free. And he made that book under a different name because he doesn't actually use the structured techniques that he teaches or something. But now that I'm saying that out loud, that sounds like an offhand lie one of you guys would say in chat just for a joke, which I filed away in my brain as being true. How is that a fun thing to do? It's fun because it makes you pass out immediately. And when you're a fucking idiot kid at secondary school who's bored all day long because you're not focusing on your classes, that's your lunch break sorted. We did something like that, but we didn't choke out the person. We used thumbs on the neck arteries. Yeah, like, by the way, the choking part wasn't like a hard choke. It was just like the icing on the cake. By the time, once they've been hyperventilating for ages, when you make them stand up quickly against the wall, they're already on the cusp of going. The squeeze on the neck is for like the final thing that just turns them off. His channel is Steve on Michael Hampton. So he's no, this isn't an anime, is it? We might have finished the playlist. We might be auto-playing our way through Shelter by Porter Robinson. Yeah, I don't recognize this. What shall I type in? What do you guys listen to? K-pop mix? That's the kind of thing you guys like. You guys like stuff like this, right? This is the sort of thing you people like. Yeah. Just throw some K-pop into the food trough for pigs in live stream. No, I'm kidding. Oh, Helsing. Okay, all this K-pop's probably going to be genuinely lovely. So before we listen to this, let's listen to some Helsing. Because Helsing now, and then we'll have K-pop for dessert. Helsing original soundtrack. I'm only going to play a couple songs. Yeah, is this a cover? One sec. This is a cover. Oh, Eva, thank you very much for chilling out. I'm sorry you've never seen me draw. Eva, lovely to see you. Oh, hey, Scampy-Doo. Hey, Scampy-Doo. Welcome in. How was your live stream, Scampy? What did you get up to in your live stream, Scampy? It keeps trying to show me the Helsing Ultimate soundtrack, which is why I'm struggling to find the fucking original. Oh, doobie doobie dip doobie doobie dip doo doo. Is this one of those ones where I'm just going to have to find it on YouTube and risk a copyright strike? Helsing original soundtrack DVD anime. Mate. Have I ever complained about how Spotify doesn't have a very good selection of music compared to YouTube? I don't think I've ever mentioned that. Right, let's look at all the albums in the search results. There's only 4. Fucking hell. Okay, what about this? What's this? These are all fucking covers. Fucking hell, Spotify. We're going on to YouTube. Helsing. Helsing original anime soundtrack is my first search result on YouTube. Of course it is. Yeah, we're gonna go to the dark web, boys. It's called YouTube. The problem is this music is playing, so this will get detected and it'll fuck with my business. Who actually did the tracks? Yasushi Ishii. I'm gonna search for him in Spot. Oh. Oh my fucking god. Everything that looks like a Hellsing soundtrack is a Hellsing playlist with just songs that have nothing to do with Hellsing. Ah, I fucking hate that so much. I go through this exact same thing once a week, every live stream. Oh, hey, does somebody remember this awesome thing? Yeah, what's the music to it? Let's go listen to it. And Spotify is like, oh, yeah, I've got like loads of albums by that name. And every fucking one is somebody who's taken an anime JPEG and then just created their own fucking playlist. I don't want your fucking ego stroking, this is what I think has Hellsing energy. I want the Hellsing original soundtrack. Fuck is wrong with you? You're a dedicated music playlist website. Dedicated. And YouTube leaves you in the dust 9 times out of 10. Every fucking time. Why have I rigged Spotify through OBS to not have recording? I should have done that through YouTube. That's the only place you can find something to listen to. Spotify should be fucking ashamed of themselves. Their track list is pure trolls. Hey, Skimpy-Doo. Hello. Oh, your Hard Summer. Is it on Spotify, that playlist? Oh, she's got blonde eyebrows. We probably won't listen to the whole soundtrack because it's mostly that. It's not very easy to vibe to. It really grabs you, this music, and grabs your attention. I used some Hellsing music when I did my flaming heart-eating gimmick from a million years ago as well. Anyway, let's go back into the comfortable K-pop universe that you kids like. Let's go. What is it? What is it for all the emotionally underdeveloped people like? It's that K-pop playlist. Let's go back to where you guys feel comfortable. Here we go. Here you go, guys. You kids, here, you lot. Okay, let's do some drawing. We've done our little doodle. Now, on this layer, I'm just gonna delete her little jingle jangle for now. We'll come back to it. So she's going to be a bit more up here. I haven't really... So what I was going for in theory was they were all standing here. And it arced like that. And so the nearer ones are more on the top and the further ones are more away. In terms of their perspective. But I don't know if what I'm ending up with is a kind of lopsided feeling perspective. Because I'm only really doing the left-hand side. So we'll see how we go. Oh, let's start recording. Dearly, welcome back. MX Fassa. Imagine you made Rule 34 animations. Oh, I don't have the skills to animate. Animators are a different breed. If I could, I probably would have. Do you know what? I might just commission people. I want to do loads of world building stuff, and I have to learn to work with others. And working with others on a joint project makes me want to throw up. But commissioning people to work on my project... That's not such a disgusting idea to me. No, there's limited taker sips now. I put a limit on them. So, Santique, you're not the first person to have that ID. So, I can't even remember what it was, but basically, I had a really piping hot cup of tea, and a few of you guys kept redeeming take a sip, and I was like, okay, but it's really hot. And then Nagi burnt, I think, all of her points, and she dropped like, I don't know, 100 fucking take a sips. And it was just me downing a scalding hot pint of tea for the whole thing. I was like, this fucking sucks. I'm taking that off. So somewhere there's an organic limit. This is definitely not my safe space. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Toby, don't get clever with me, Toby. All right. Don't get smart. I need a fresh cup anyway of tea. I got the last of it, my dregs. Okay, now this is the bit where I was complaining yesterday, is I'm not that great with walking cycles. I just want to show that they're walking, not necessarily that, like... I tend to draw them like they're nutcrackers. Does anybody... What's the nutcracker? A little soldier man. I have trouble making them look like they're walking organically, like normal elves. Because it's foreshortened walking, right? Can't wait for your next live sketch. Hey, fun girl. How are you doing? Do you mean on YouTube? I'm live right now, fun girl. Fun girl. This isn't a recording. I'm live. I'm really here. This is my live sketch. I'm a real person. Am I missing something? Seems fake. Yeah, I don't know. That's exactly what a pre-recording would say, Mikey. I don't know about you. Hey guys, I'm totally live. Sounds sus. Oh my god, okay, jokes aside though, did you guys see that case about a live streamer who murdered his wife? I think it happened in England. Or Scotland? I think it's England. I don't know, it's got that AI generated energy. Yo, just Amy, don't be that way. Don't be that way. Don't be that way. Don't be that way. Yeah, so there is a dude who is a live streamer, and he's collabed with people I know, like only very briefly. And he basically, his alibi was that he was live. So what he did is he pre-recorded like 6 fucking hours of live stream of him playing a video game. And in this pre-record, so it's like all set up like it's a live stream. So he pre-recorded it, and in the live stream, he's like, "Oh yeah, guys, I don't know, my one of my things is acting up, so like I can't see chat at the moment." He's like, "Hey guys, thanks for joining me. Thanks for joining me today on my live stream, where I'm definitely live on Saturday the 27th. Oh, I sure love how it's definitely Saturday today. Sorry, by the way, if I don't respond to anyone in chat. I can't see chat. Something's broken with my stream, so I can't respond to you guys in chat. But I hope you're having a great time enjoying my live stream whilst I'm live. I'm just going to keep gaming live and assume that you guys in chat are having a good time too. I'm sorry I can't see chat and read it out." And yeah, so he played that recording through OBS as a live stream whilst he was off murdering his wife. Oh my god. Now, I know that you guys in chat are ride or die. If I was off committing a crime and the police call... So basically, look, we need to have a code right now. Everybody in chat, you guys and me, I know you guys are ride or die bitches. So we're going to have a code. If you guys ever get a phone call from a police officer and they're like, "Hi, this is Sussex Police. We just wanted to check, are you familiar with somebody called mikeymegamega? If you ever hear the police ask after me, all you have to do is say this one answer. Yes, I was watching him live stream last night." That's all you ever have to say. "Oh yeah, I know who that is. I was watching him live stream live last night." "Oh, okay, just checking. Thank you very much." Okay, that's the code. If you ever get a random call from a police officer, that's the only answer you need to give. I will always make sure that my alibi is that I was live streaming with you guys. And all you gotta do is roll it, okay? Keep Mikey off the streets and out of prison. I'm too pretty for prison, guys. Guys, I'm 5'5" and handsome. Okay? I can't go to prison. Okay? I can't go to prison. I can't go to prison. Roger, Roger. Are you still going to put live streams on your YouTube? Fun girl fun. Yeah, fun girl fun. There was a live stream. A live stream just went live today. Guys, what's the command for my YouTube channel? The VODs one? Yeah, fun girl fun. What? Art stream 305 just went up earlier tonight. Does that look vaguely like a foreshortened walk? No. Don't worry, I'm gonna curve this up. We got work to do. Yeah, Mikey Mega Live. Thank you. Don't drop the soap, it's all over. You have my number, so they'd call me. My answer would be birthday milk the man. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
He must be a Fremen, or in with them. He's studying us.
Oh, Oxacoxa! Yo. Welcome, Raiders! I hope the world is treating you beautifully. Oxacoxa, how you doing, you gorgeous human being? Guys, so, you know how I'm always going on about Sims art, and I'm always going on about that art style that I love to create? I don't know if those of you have been around when I've been saying there's two artists on this platform who do that really nice mix of gorgeous, sexy, but like with that really nice warm vibe. It's Oxacoxa. Oxacoxa is the other person I keep mentioning. Yo, how you doing, dude? Oxacoxa, congratulations. I think via social media, you tabled at something, and now I'm very out of date. I think you tabled at something like over a month ago. But I hope it went really, really successfully. How you doing? Thank you very much for that raid. Hi, guys. Guys, go check out Oxacoxa. She does such gorgeous work. Welcome on into the stream. I know you need to go and have a wee and go to bed or live your life or whatever it is. So I get it. But if I could convince you to share something you've been working on or share your Instagram or similar, whatever platform works for you, we'll drop you a permit. Oxacoxa, I'm trying to draw busty elven maidens. They're very fertile, though, so one of them is going to be pregnant. So I'm spending ages trying to get these legs looking right for a walking pattern that doesn't feel like they're soldier marching.
Just tea, thank you.
Only to remember that I'm about to put a massive tummy on her and you probably won't actually have to see anything. Hey Melissa, how you doing? How are you getting on? When I see your streams on YouTube and you cut your Photoshop settings on purpose. Oh, dude, so that's just another format. I'm not cutting it to cut you out of knowing what my layers aren't a secret. The mystery of Mikey's layers, Indiana Jones 6. It's just another jiggle on my drawing monitor. And I just do it so it's zoomed in and, well, it only works when you're working in portrait mode. I do it so it's zoomed in and cleaner. But yeah, if you guys prefer seeing my layers, OnlyFans. I show all my layers there. My kids love this song. So, I'm so glad... Sorry, Melissa MJ Art says, my kids love this song. I'm so glad you said that, Melissa, because I was just saying that this is a playlist for emotionally underdeveloped children. It's our K-pop playlist that everybody in my chat likes. Oh, I recognize this song. Oh, I like this. I'm like, yeah, it's because you've not learned how to deal with like things properly. You're sitting there in your Discord servers and your K-pop playlists. Yo, Ox, let's have a look at what you're doing.
Hello there.
Sorry, I have to neg chat once every 5 minutes, otherwise they'll leave me. They'll realise they're better than me. This is gorgeous, and I love the weight, and I love how she's sitting in a composition. I love how you're bisecting's the wrong term, but I love your hard divide mixed by all the upright energy of the character and then all the flowing energy off the other side of it. You have a way with... What are you using? What are you using? Texture main? Are you using an upright chalk brush? None of my business. No. Asking after another person's brush is rude. So, how dare I? How dare I? Yeah, I love it. I love it. It's for flat marker brush and clip. Oh, hey, look, Oxa, I'm not here to judge. We accept all types around here, Oxa Coxa. It's what you be you. Love is love. Love is love, mate. Love is love. Flat brush and clip. How modern? How modern? Some people can't see small words. Yeah. Fun girl fun. Yeah. So fun girl, I was like I said, yes. And if you weren't here to hear me, an upload went up just today of another art stream. So if you're desperate for that, go check out those channels. But yeah, I'm doing it. Fun girl keeps shouting at me. She's one of those caps lock Cindy's, you know the type. Other than Rake and Lauvan, which YouTube channels would you use to enjoy as a beginner? You used to watch Jazza and Mark Crilly. Sunteak, you're such a fucking stalker. Can you stop remembering things that I've said? It's so creepy. Oh my god. Can't you just be dismissive about the things that I say? Take everything I say with a pinch of salt and move on. Sunteak, you can do better than me, mate. You can do better. Find someone else. Stop remembering. You know I hate people who remember stuff. You know I hate that, okay? Because I make a lot of promises on stream, and we all know I'm not going to keep any of them. You can't remember things. You can't be remembering. Santique over here, flexing their insane memory. Yeah, I have said all of those things. I have specifically said that Rake and Lauvan are great YouTube channels to watch. And I did used to watch Jazza and Mark Crilly back in the day. Yeah. Naru, do you want to get banned again? Don't you fucking dare. Don't you fucking dare bring up my art, your design. No, we're not having that energy today. We're not having that energy. Santique, any others? Any other channels that I used to watch back then? No, not really back then, dude. Like, now, there's loads of amazing people. Oxa, you have a YouTube channel. But back then, no, nothing memory-wise comes to mind. Like, there were less... There were less of us back then. Back in the before times. Before somebody went to that Japanese forest and ruined the entire platform that every creative medium left. Back when YouTube used to pay people per view. Back when animators could make a living on a platform. I remember. Before the boom boom. Yeah, the before times. Mate, the before times are nothing more than a memory, man. Okay, so again, like, I'm trying to, in my head, I'm trying to have the angle along with which particular bit of foreshortening's going on. We've got shallow top long bodies and then more top shallow bodies as they walk closer over this conceptually curving perspective sphere that only exists vaguely in my head because I treat perspective a little bit, treat perspective the way I treat my subs, roughly. Anyway, Oxa, thank you so much for that raid. Anybody who's still here, God bless your souls. I make drawing tutorials and we do art and we play video games and we're here all the way for Christmas. If any of you guys are saddos and losers, or just hate the holiday season, it's not a time of happiness for you, it's a rough time to get through, come chill out with your boy mikeymegamega. I'll be here to cheer your spirits and warm the cockles of your hearts by moaning about the fact that I'm freezing with a broken boiler. But we're going to be playing video games all the way through the window, and maybe some drinking, and also some Lego, and definitely some Baldur's Gate 3. That is my promise to you. Oxacoxa, thank you so much for that raid again. Much love and appreciate. You're a super dope look, Ox, I'm so sorry if I always gush over your artwork. I don't mean to be like a one-note Sandy. You, Ox, are a super sweet, super cool human being. And it is a pleasure that people like you are still using this platform. Because this platform sometimes, especially the art category, can be a fucking shit show. So I'm super glad you're doing your thing and we all get to share and enjoy it. But I am also in love with your artwork. So I'm sorry if I just keep gushing about your artwork all the time. You're super dope. I use the arrow or the caps key to make my words big. Fun girl fun. Yeah, don't worry about it. Look, fun girl fun. You're on a small screen or like it's tough for you to read. I don't mind that you miss my answer. Like if you're trying to look for it in chat, we drop some links, but it's easy to miss. I miss chat all the time. But dude, I'm literally talking to you. Like you asked me a question, I'm 100% answering you, I promise. And then you hit me with caps locks later, and you're like, Mikey, did you see my question? I'm like, where have you been? Fun girl fun, what she does is she asks me a question, and then the moment she's done typing the question in chat, she's like, oh, I guess I don't need this app open anymore. And then she closes her browser, goes off, starts hoovering or something, comes back 5 minutes later, opens the browser, and she's like, why isn't Mikey answering my question right now? I don't understand. And I'm like, mate, I've been talking to you for the last 5 minutes. Can't help you people. I can't help you people. I'm just going to put on some more K-pop and I'm going to leave you guys to yourselves. Okay, does anybody know how to draw a pregnant woman? Asking for a friend. I'm just going to add like a really big tummy and let the boobs kind of like roll over the tummy. Love to hear it. Happy you are too. Feeling so mutual. Yeah. Oh, cheers. Some art streamers actually deliver promised art. No! Fenrir, Ayatollah, come on guys. Come on guys. Come on now. Hey, come. So can you see how like on the left, I'm arcing all the way leftways, and as we're going to the right hand side, they're slowly becoming more up. They're becoming more upright. So they're... You don't want this energy in Japan, do you? Me? Okay. Yeah. Okay. Got it. She's more upright as well, so she's going to be further back because of that angle shift. Don't worry, I'm not cutting people off. I've realised this canvas is too small. This, whatever it is that I'm drawing, whatever it is that I think I'm drawing right now, this is not going to be done this month. So we do need to hop back to the other illustration for the December Patreon packs. I don't want to go full Dave Greco. Do you remember when Dave Greco did that Final Fantasy XIV art piece and then he lost his fucking mind? He was like one of those people you see in movies in insane asylums when they've been writing really tiny writing all over the walls. That was Dave Greco's 10-month-long Final Fantasy XIV collage. In throwing hands distance. Oh no, Ayatollah, don't be like that. I'm a lover, not a fighter. My fighting days are behind me. Pregnant belly is like a firm singular boob. Oh, now you're talking my language, alright. So teardrop from the center of the spine, but we're talking... Now, a pregnant belly is more forward than it is wide, right? like a fat belly will come all the way around nicely into rolls and folds. A pregnant belly is more of a... And it's low. Those boys are low. Those pregger boys. Do you mean women? Yeah. Does anybody have any pregnant Sonic fan art conveniently close to hand on their desktop that I could use as some reference? It's not a witch hunt. This might be a test. Way more forward and up. Oh, up! They're low late in pregnancy. Do elves have a 9-month pregnancy? Ah, okay. Now, Ayatollah, it depends who or what impregnated. I'm sorry to have to give this answer. Pregnant with who or what? Based on the world building that I'm currently doing. Now don't ask me, but canonically in terms of like Lord of the Rings, because they're so long lived, do they have longer pregnancies? Like, say we're talking Lord of the Rings or something. I got you. Say no more. Yeah. It depends. The Elvenheim 5 has powerful elf mother priestesses. They're very fertile. But elves... So what's fascinating is that elves struggle to breed with other elves, which is why they work so hard to keep their bloodline pure. But because they're magical creatures and have the edge of Fae about them, they actually... It's very easy for them to get bred by other species, which is why, you know, that they have to be isolated and kept so special. I don't think it's ever been discussed. Isn't there like a Necronomicon, but for Lord of the Rings? Like there's a did J.R.R. make did J.R.R. Martin make a Worlds of Westeros book, and it's like written as if it was written by one of the maesters? Is there like a... Other than the Silmarillion, is there like a Lord of the Rings universe book? Did you check the references I whispered you? Oh no, did you whisper me some references? By the way, I'm not sure how great my whispers are at updating. Oh, I'm seeing a whole load of links. Yeah, one sec. Oh, is this Black Souls? One sec. Yeah, dude, I'll be checking that out later. Oh, wait, what's this one? Ooh. Oh! Sontique, well done, thank you. Sontique's like, yeah, you want some pregnant elves, Mikey? Sontique's like, I got you. Aight. It's the belly button that really sells it, isn't it? The entire Silmarillion was assembled from his notes by his son Christopher. He had insane stacks. I think in elves and other genres would try to do it with other species because elf guys don't get it. Well, the thing is the elves have the closest bloodline to the wise founders. Actually, no, that's too much of a human term. But the elves are the closest genealogical descendants of the first great beings that were involved in the formation of the earth. Because, like, I don't want to... Basically, I wrote several thousand words in the prehistory of what the planet is that Elvenheim is set on. And, the elves' DNA makes them receptive to many other creatures. But it's also important they retain their heritage and their insight into ancient things by breeding and keeping lots of elves around, which doesn't happen very easily. This is why they struggle a lot in grand wars. Because there's a reason why it's important for the elves to still keep an eye on things. Because they're the last great ancient race that kind of knows some shit about what's really going on. Also, they watch the powers of men and dwarves and other creatures scamper about the surface of Mother Earth. Fenrir, did you just get on Google? Copious forum posts asking and discussing elven pregnancy lengths in Lord of the Rings. Bele. Ironically, my favourite aren't the elves, it's the blonde Princess Knight. Oh my god, is that... Wait, who am I thinking of? Who's the one who basically... Who's the one who's basically been trained all her life by her adopted father figure? And then when the bad guys take over, he's literally like, yeah, I sold you guys out because it means that I get to now bang you. And then eventually she gets into it, but like, she's not maybe that into it at first. Let's talk about, like, should we talk about anything else? Let's talk about anything else. There's a thread on the hub. What's a hub of Elflore? Yeah, so say these are her hips. I've tried to curl her spine right back so that she's upright. I'm trying to throw her all the way back out. Okay, now. Oh no, I'm starting to like all these songs. Oh, it's too late for me. Also, thanks for the follow. Hi, guys. By the way, this is clothed. Should we just... You never know when someone's going to have an issue. Actually, we're going to come back to that. But these are clothed creatures I'm drawing. I just haven't got round to it yet. Please, nobody freak out. Like, oddly enough, I don't want to make her too busty. Otherwise she's gonna, like, don't get me wrong, those stone fertility statues from 300,000 BC or some shit. Hot as fuck. But let's not quite go all the way down that alley. I think 300,000's a little bit generous. Let's say 3,000 years BC. Is this EXO? Skull's Designs. Here. I haven't heard Mama in years. I'm quite liking this. I have no idea what it is though. Actually, I'm going to give it a cheeky favourite, so I'll come back to it. Oh, it is Mama! Oh, Mama's the name of the band. Mama! Do you know what? That makes sense. I'm looking at the cover photo of this album or this single, and it looks like a handful of 14-year-olds. Now, this might seem weird, but like I'm almost annoyed by the boob because I wanted to like have like a hand over the belly. You know how like you always have like that anime hand that's like somewhere here over a big boob. I wanted that, but on her tummy. I wanted her to be resting a little tummy hand. I need a cup of tea. It's their first song when I used to have like 12. Now there's 8 of them. Oh, skull design. Is it like is it survival of the fittest? Were they all put on like a desert island? Were all 12 of them dropped on a desert island and a helicopter flew away? And then 1 month later the helicopter flew back and there were 8 left. The 8 strongest were still there. The bones of the others missing kids were never found, but the remaining 8 were like patting their bellies, giving a little burp. Ooh. Well done, my Korean pop boys. Yes, yes. Now I know who is the strongest. Come back to society. Let's make another album. That's how you manage a K-pop band. It's like, is it the Shoebill Stork? You have to treat a K-pop band like you're a Shoebill Stork mother. Look out for the weakest one and then literally chuck it to its death. I was hoping the plot twist is cannibalism-themed K-pop group that gets... Oh my god, Bill! Mate, fucking Bill, mate, fucking... We're gonna write a script together. Me and Bill Nash are simpatico. Let's fucking go. Bill, let's fucking go! I guess she could hold the staff in her left hand. Can I just put a hand under the... Wait, what kind of top has she got? She might have something that's pulling the cleavage together. Keep duplicating this layer whilst I try to work out. She might have the top type that's a little bit more squeeze. The thing is like, I like how the boobs roll over the tummy. And having them kind of roll apart a little bit more organically, you know, say she's got one of these outfits on. I feel like it just sells the tummy more, but let's have a quick go. So make that then. Oh, alright, adorable. Yeah, well, I'm going for some tea before you all start having opinions again. Let's make sure she is clothed. We're going to take a little 2-minute break. I am gagging for a cup of tea. I've been for quite a while. I just keep forgetting. Somebody tell me to record when I come back. And I'm going to use some perspective tools and just shift her around a little bit as well. I just made a drink and got snacks. Hey, you've got a good attitude. All right, let's go get some food. I'll be back in a couple. Oh, Mistborn. Wait, what book are you on? E. The third. Oh, no spoils these, please. Yeah, Mikey has tea. All is right in the world. Oh, hey, what's this? Is this an ABBA cover? Hey. What's the difference between black and herbal? Are you talking about tea? Herbal tea? Wait, herbal tea? That might just be a type of green tea that's good at clearing your sinuses. Actually, so herbal teas, I think, used to be code word for whatever the original morning after pill was. Like back in the day, if you thought you were getting pregnant, you could get certain herbal teas which would take care of things. Let's put it that way. Black tea is... Okay, tell me if I'm wrong, but black tea is literally just a variation on normal tea leaves. There's just different other... Like, you don't use milk or anything. Like, there's black tea in China, right? There's lots of different tea leaves that are like that. Oh, herbal has no actual tea in it. Oh, no caffeine. Yo. Hemlock and wolfsbane. Wait, will that stop me getting pregnant or will that kill me? I can't tell if you're... Aren't they poisons? No, those are poisons. No, that's murder tea. That's murder tea. That's murder tea. I'm on to you, Naru. You're still holding a grudge from when I snapped at you. Tea is tea. And I have a lovely cup of Yorkshire right here. Oh wow, Mikey. Is Yorkshire tea made in Yorkshire? Oh no. Yorkshire tea is amazing. Basically, the Yorkshire Tea Trading Company created your very classic, hello, I'm British and I have a flag. Hello, you locals. What if I just screwed you over with the worst contracts in your life? So the Yorkshire Tea Trading Company made some very basically fucked over India with like some horrible contract that lasts for 1 million years or some shit. So Yorkshire tea is made of a blend of 4 different really good Indian teas. And what we do is we ship the tea out of India for cheap. Then we box it in Yorkshire or like wherever the factory is. And then we sell the tea back to Indians at a premium. And it's like, it's very much in the same circle of how the British Museum has stolen loads of art from around the world and won't give it back. The actual like relationship of Yorkshire tea and India itself is like, don't besmirch Yorkshire tea. I'm not besmirching it. I'm just saying be aware of what you're drinking. I'm always talking about how much I fucking love Yorkshire tea. But if I'm going to rep for the brand, I can't close my eyes to some of the truth. Yeah. So this is it. I like Yorkshire Gold. I prefer Yorkshire tea, but I think there's a time and a place for Yorkshire Gold. It's smoother and has like a warmer feeling to it, whereas Yorkshire tea is punchier and wakes you up. But there's like some other live streamers who hate Yorkshire Gold, and then they started besmirching my name and calling me like a Yorkshire Gold lover. Not like in a my lover. I'm back. My phone turned off. Intermittent fun girl fun is like how we're getting used to you. Welcome back. Hemlock will prevent all future pregnancy. I thought I was getting educated for a split second. So I only just realised I only just understood what I was reading halfway through that sentence. Yeah, well, yeah. See? Jack of all trades is a hemlock tea. Sun Team, oh, you're a coffee boy. And Vietnamese iced coffee. Isn't that insanely strong? I like coffee in the morning. I like coffee, but I like coffee in the morning. I like a cheeky, like, caramel coffee if it's cold outside and I'm near, like, one of those chain brand tea and coffee places. But, you know, other than that, cup of tea all day. I miss my espressos. They don't import it to Argentina anymore. Can you not make local ones? Also, you're Argentinian. You're awesome, dude. You're going to have to show me around when I'm doing Mikey on tour. Don't worry, I won't hassle you. Yorkshire Gold is better one. Is a better one to throw some JD and honey into. Oh yeah, do you reckon? You're just holding on to those artifacts for safekeeping. Now, unfortunately, and by the way, this is a very isolated case, so I'm not using my next sentence in any way to defend the fact that we're holding on. Now, what's really selfish is I'm glad because our British museums, the British Museum and the Natural History Museum and all our museums in London are amazing because we've got all the cool shit. We took it. And so, like, theologically, wouldn't it be nice if we gave it back? But honestly, it's amazing we have them all in one place in London where I get to go see them. Anyway, long story short, wasn't there some places in some troubled, disputed areas? And I'm being very careful of what I say because I do not know what I'm talking about. So feel free to tell me that I'm wrong. I don't have a problem with that. I don't want to give off a wrong message because I don't want to sound like a hater. But, like, wasn't there some areas in or around Afghanistan or Iran where mostly as a marketing thing, but essentially in the name of extremist Islamic action, they were defacing ancient Mesopotamian artwork, statues, and carvings? Like, there was loads of the actual sun god stuff. Wait, what was the sun god guy called? Zoroaster. So there was loads of... am I saying this word correctly? There's loads of Zoroastric religious carvings in this giant, like, valley complex. And they... And by the way, I'm not talking about, like, your average Afghani. Your average Afghani is probably not a million miles from me. They would just want to be left the fuck alone and tend to their job and then go to bed and chill out with their wife or something, right? And hang with their mates. I'm not tarring a people here, but, like, extremist Islamists were machine gunning down, like, literally machine gunning apart all the ancient carvings. They blew up an entire carved mountainside. It was happening in Iraq and Iran. Zoroastrian. They worship the fire, right? Then they were sad because tourism went down. I think tourism had dropped off by then, mate. I think tourism had dropped off approximately 8 to 10 years earlier. But oh yeah, bad fucking nutcases and bad eggs are everywhere. And all it takes is for some scumbag to have a loud enough voice to start gathering them together. Anyway, so welcome to my live stream. Everyone come hang out with me over Christmas. No. Any rendering tips? Yeah, stank. If you're going to import a texture in your artwork, keep it to just 1 or 2. Having key moments of texture in your rendered art is lovely, but don't overpopulate your artwork with loads of different surface grains. Stick to your brushes otherwise. Use it as a highlight. Unless, of course, you're doing, like, a sci-fi future render tech suit, and you've got loads of hexagons, and then loads of, like, gene grain, and then loads of, what are those polycarbonate boats made out of? Where you lay resin, and then you lay fiberglass. There are a fair amount of artifacts destroyed when ISIS and that lot were kicking off down there. Yeah, burning. I think that's what I'm thinking of. And the problem is like, it really happened, but also, it's also a marketing stunt by them. And it's just like, oh, fuck, like, you really want to believe that there's some normal people. They're just different, you know what I mean? Like, different culture, different upbringing, but still just people who are just like, oh, yeah, there's weird people doing shit over there, but, like, the majority of us just have to fucking live our lives and herd animals and shit. but it's really hard not to be deeply upset when you see. So this is it. Do you want to make yourself fucking angry? There's like a, and by the way, take everything that they do with a pinch of salt. But there's a Twitter account that I follow, and it's just basically before and after images of architecture from, say, the 17 to 1800s, or even like up into the 1930s, and then it will be a photo of the exact same spot today. And what happened before, there will have been this insane Art Nouveau structure, built for cheap by, you know, Irish labour immigrants and stuff. Back when, basically, what happened to all the amazing buildings we made? Well, basically now people have rights. Now labourers have rights. Back in the day, we just threw the Irish at buildings until they got built, and they died by the hundreds. At least here in England. By the way, much love to everyone before I get too deep down this alley. But like, it'll be a before and after photo, and it'll be like this beautiful, insane 1930s structure. You know, this is like people who have like theories about the mud men apocalypse and all the secret societies, because all these buildings have disappeared. And then what you'll see today is like a piece of brutalist architecture. And like, sometimes it's because we had a world war and a lot of it got bombed. And then sometimes it literally just got demolished and rebuilt on purpose. And it's like, oh man, mate. Remember to record. Adorable, thank you so much. I love you, Adorable. Bikini armor texture. Ooh. There's one hero actually died protecting some of the locations from them. It's very difficult not to have a genuine emotional reaction to shit like that, isn't it? It's like... It's like you're destroying your own cultural history, man. Like, I don't even live there, and it, like, I have a gut reaction to that sort of stuff. I'm like, oh, wow, fuck. Anyway. Why was the brutalist movement a thing? Intoxicated, what a handsome question. Well, Intoxicated, what happened is that there was a Second World War and it fucked everything. And then all of a sudden, we got very good at everyone's favourite building material, cement. Cement had been around for billions of years. Not billions. We've been pouring cement in between castle walls since the dawn of castles.
This guy's got the right idea.
And we realised that steel reinforced concrete was a very good building material, because the steel holds it together when you pull it, and the concrete is good under compression. And so we were like, oh my god, if we actually have a matrix with our concrete and steel, then actually we can build really good structures that won't crumble apart. See building development in China circa 1998 to 2010. No, come on. Let's not go down that alley. So instead of falling and crumbling apart, like some condos, we suddenly were able to do really cool things with concrete. And the population was going up again after the war, and all the buildings had been destroyed. So we suddenly had to make large buildings and big structures that could occupy large spaces quicker and more efficiently than ever before. Because we no longer have like a pseudo-slave culture in the working class to build them for us for barely any money and barely any human rights. So there's like a billion things that got brutalism to happen. But it was also like a strong idea of the modernists, right? Like the idea that the first class and their opulent lives and their opulent structures essentially was the suffering of the masses. So when you're going like into the European areas and Russia and everything, where people are like, oh my god, all these oligarchs and czars are fucking everything for us. We're starving and we don't have any infrastructure. Brutalist architecture was like the opposite of that. Stern, rock solid, hard angled, iron solid buildings for a rock solid iron populace that pulls together, where every working man has rights and access now to stuff. It's like it honestly is mate, you could read books on this, it's fascinating. But like architecture is a response to like architecture is literally your own history still here, and your current attitudes of the people in a developing country and how they shift. And it's literally written in stone, because you see it all around you. Like, in medicine, if you're learning to be a doctor, right, there's no bit where you have to take loads of exams on the history of medicine. You don't have to spend your time learning how to leech people, because outdated medical practices have been replaced with modern ones. And you don't use the old ones because you don't need to. There's nothing there in that you have to deal with. Whereas architecture is like the opposite, because you can learn modern architecture and building practices, but you need to understand the old stuff, because the old stuff is literally still standing around you every single day. Oh, mate. Sorry, I'm having a little ramble. But anyway, yeah, it's dude, it's fucking fascinating. It's socio-geopolitical, money-based, human rights-based. Yeah, it's fucking wild. It's fucking wild. Anyway. I'm going to send you a gif on who's my favourite Hunter x Hunter girl. No, I'm not confusing her with Shizuku. Santik, I know exactly who you're talking about. I'm just saying, Santik, that you're wrong. Now, you can say whatever you want in your life, and that's fine. But Santik, your opinion is wrong. The best Hunter x Hunter girl is Shizuku. Not kitchen knife slut from that first cooking arc that nobody cares about. Okay? Yeah, but she's got a ninja and she cooks loads of pork. No one cares. No one cares, Santik. Shizuku has a hoover that can suck things up forever. Don't worry, guys. It doesn't suck anything that's alive, though, so you can't enjoy it that way. Warsaw was razed to the ground at the end of World War II. Krakow was largely unscathed. It's crazy to see the difference now. Fenrir, yo, is this part of your holiday from last year? Did you so call that in? That sounds like how bridges in New York got built. Yeah, that is another famous one as well. When you see a bridge now and what it looks like and how much it cost and how long it took to build versus a bridge from 100 years ago, what that looked like, how quickly it got built and how much it cost, it's shocking. And the difference between the two is literally boils down to labor rights. Like... Fungal Fun, are you doing that on purpose? I like slim hourglassy girls with tight short pants. I'm very superficial. Yeah, live your life, mate. It's all good. It's all good. Don't worry. I'm just giving you shit. The dichotomy is wild. My apartment building is a 30-second walk from Roman Bath ruins, right near the center of the city. Yo, Burning, that's awesome. Do you mind me asking what country you live in, dude? Dude, that's wild. Okay, let's go back to drawing. I will remember to press record. Okay, wait, guys, what are we doing tomorrow? So tomorrow is going to be Sunday and Christmas Eve. So, are we going to put on the Hobbit trilogy and do Lego? And then do all of Lord of the Rings on Christmas Day? And then on Boxing Day, we can do Baldur's Gate Boxing Day. Which Lego? Which one do you fucking think? I'm still doing a Batmobile. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, adorable. Yeah, skip the Hobbit, do Arcane. No, Fenrir, because for Arcane, I'll do a first time watching series. I'll do like a reaction series for that probably. So I have to like, you know, oh, but hey, we could do a reaction series together. The thing is I wouldn't be able to save for VOD and I wouldn't be able to work on any Lego. But just like when we watch Daily Dose, we could do Arcane that way, as long as Twitch doesn't kick us. It's a bit risky to do that on Twitch. I don't mind putting a film in like a corner when we're hiding in a Lego category. Sounds fun. Merry Batmobile Christmas. Hey, thank you. Hey. Okay, so this is the one where I just want to test the boobs getting squeezed together with a different type of top. And you guys listen to this sort of stuff on purpose, right? What about Warhammer? Yeah, look, let me catch up on the other stuff first. I'm only just slowly breathing life into making content, but I've remembered that it means that every waking moment I have to be editing, sorting, or wrapping up another thing. Okay, let's, I just wonder if I can skew this a little bit. This sounds like a, who are those people who do those songs? I'm on a boat and drop it on the ground. I've just forgotten their name. I want to call them like Third Eye Justin Proxy or some shit. What are they called? I'm on a boat. The something gang. Lonely Island. Yeah, Lonely Island. Thank you. I was that close. This sounds like a Lonely Island song being taken seriously. De Juan, yo, how you doing, man? Ayatollah, you're still awake. Ayatollah, Merry Christmas. Do you have to be up early tomorrow, big guy? Just sorting stuff. Yeah, no worries. It's probably for the best. No worries. Ruh, ruh, ruh. I'm doing well. How are you? Happy upcoming holidays. Yo, happy holidays right back at you, dudes. Yeah, I have no big complaints. My boiler's broken, so I'm actually having a chilly Christmas. But I'm warmed by all the company and dossing around we're doing on the internet with you guys on Twitch. And we're just putting together the Elvenheim 5, which are like the powerful magic priestesses. What do you call Oh! I was just about to ask, what do you call a high priestess? They're the 5 high priestesses of the high elven vibe, community, or whatever you want to call it. They're very powerful people. So we're just slowly designing them. They've each got slightly different robes, but the key parts of their design need to just kind of at least contain enough rhythm that they feel slightly unified. So we're working on ideas. Can we listen to something else? I'm sorry, look, I know you guys love K-pop, but I can't listen to that song anymore. I lasted nearly 3 minutes, and that I've had enough. I have actually had enough of that. We could put on some chill stuff. I don't want to go too chill. What's good in between? Oh, that wasn't K-pop. I was trying to be good, but honestly, I couldn't last it. What's kind of like motherly but still sexy? It's those cow eyes, right? That are really they're low on the outside, high on the inside. Not like what do you call this? Doe-eyed. Is it doe-eyed? Am I thinking of cowgirl?
This guy's got the right idea.
Thanks for follow. Oh God, should we do this on a different layer before I ruin everything?
Just tea, thank you.
Somewhere up there, maybe. Thanks for the follows, guys. Onimura. You're going to do some art reviewing from us. Art reviewing? Well, you can always share what you got going on. But I don't do full-on sit-down reviews. Who's your favourite Hoe Teken elf? Oh, dude, I really couldn't pin him down. I don't know his characters. But I think my favourite is probably the dark-skinned Anubis stuff. Is usually really gorgeous, I guess. What's your advice for rendering hair? Always remember it's sheets, not noodles. Think of all the sections of hair as 2D strips of paper. Obviously, you can, it's not that simple, but as a basis, never noodle it. Never noodle your hair. If you can avoid it, it'll give you struggles later. Actually, no, fuck it. Noodle as much as you want. Just be aware that there's two ways to do it, depending on the effect that you want to give. Sorry, I'm not a hair Nazi. Oh, dang. Like, not full stream. Yeah, so Onimura, I used to have a dedicated time where I had like a Patreon rewards tier where I gave proper sit-down feedback. And then it very quickly became apparent that there's way too many people signing up for it. And it took way too long. And in the end, I had to cancel that tier. So, like, if you've got something you want feedback on, dude, and it's safe for work, then yeah, you can either get a permit and drop a link in chat, or whisper me a link. I'll take a look and we'll talk about it. We've got a dedicated art feedback section Discord where you can get loads of feedback there. So there's plenty of places for it, but I no longer do like proper, like all day long sitting down feedback sessions. I just can't fit it in and also get my own work done. The only thing that made me stop was just the time caveat. You see that 2B got announced for Grand Blue. Oh, are you guys all doing not safe for work projects? Rest in peace to the boiler. I'm sorry to hear that. We're able to schedule a repair. Juan, it's lovely to have you in chat. That is a very valid question. I'm going to leave that topic for the moment, only because, number one, I talk about it a lot, and people are sick of hearing about it. But number two, like, if I'm not careful, talking about that boiler puts me in a bad place. Like, I get really, like, grumpy. But thank you for your concern. I don't have any kids, and I'm not in charge of anyone in care. So it's not the worst thing in the world. I'm just cold and moody. But we'll get there, we'll get there. Basically, I worked out it's cheaper to join a gym and just use their showers for 2 years than it is to actually get my boiler repaired, let alone replaced. So I've actually just been researching gyms in the town near my village. And I might just join one of those. Now I can just have a shower every day. Why? Why? Ah, Mark, why? Why, Mark? Mark, what did I do? What did I do? Oh, man, what was that for? Hey, thank you very much for the 200 bitties. Ah, Jesus. Sorry, I didn't know. Oh, you were just trying to be nice. Oh, Mark, you were just trying to be kind and give me boiler money. Oh, okay. Hey, no, thank you. Okay, in that case, thank you very much for the bitties. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Hey, I'm okay. I'm okay. Oh, jeez. There's 5 people in my house trying to sleep. Thank you very much. Okay. One day at a time, one day at a time. Wow, I think I've just given myself hypertension. My neck's gone all tight. Anyway, I want like a really chill look to her eyes. Utopia. Mikey has complete control over his alerts. Yeah, they're all designed to make him crap his pants. Yeah, so what happened, guys, is we set up various bits for various horrible alerts during Halloween 2022. And despite the fact that every now and then it shits me up, we then just get on with the rest of the stream and I forget that I actually need to turn the volume down or like delete some of the worst ones. So it is my own fault. I'm being hoisted by my own petard. But yeah, it's a legacy from back when we were doing scary games. Oh, Onimura, I'll give you a permit. By the way, Onimura, if you're ever really tentative and you don't want to share the artwork with everyone, because I'm just going to look at it on another screen, you can always whisper it to me as well. You don't have to share it with everyone. Let me give you a just in case you do a permit, Onim. Drawing women and men's bodies is not easy. No, it is not. But it can be really satisfying. And I want, like, you know, a little bit doughy. She's all like she's a little bit buzzed and just happy being here. God knows what they're lining up for. Probably to cast some powerful spell. Oh, Onimura, you might have missed for 60 seconds. You gotta be quick, Onimura. If you're feeling hesitant about sharing your artwork, you're gonna feel even worse about how little of a time window you got. You gotta want it, Onimura. You gotta want to share it. You gotta be quick. Yo, you've just been dropped another permit. Could you try again, please? Just post your link again, and this time it should work. Hey, let's have a look. Oh, hey, this is dope. What the fuck were you being tentative about? This is awesome. Dude, there's energy, there's menace. Is this an existing character? Is this war paint or is this a scar? And the reason why I ask is I think there's like an anime with like an immortal guy who has like a scar or something. But the menacing energy coming out of the eyes especially is banging. Loads of texture in the hair. This thick neck is going off to nowhere, but I appreciate you're mostly doing a face study. You're like me when it comes to doing faces at angles. Do you want to draw a front on face? Yeah, use the symmetry tool. Bang, face, face, face. When a face is at an angle, I have a lot of trouble deciding if all the features are aligned correctly. So I have to start getting really strict with guidelines. And yours is really good. Your face is coming off this way. By the way, this is a great drawing, dude. I'm literally only saying this in order to have something to say. This is great. But if you want me to like talk about stuff that could be worked on, your face is ever so slightly indicated to go in that direction, but your nose is quite flat on. And it's literally the only thing that's like causing that cell is you've got a flat triangle shape. So you've got an even triangle shape underneath the nose. And you can, if you could grab all that in like Photoshop and just skew it so that the triangle is going off to the side a little bit, that area under the nose, that will help with the direction of the features. Yeah, there's a load of menace though. It's nice, mate. It's Chozo from JJK. It's still a whip. Hey, you're whipping along a treat. Thank you very much for sharing. I'm going to have to look up JoJo's now. Chozo. Oh, he's a real mean-looking mofo. What's JJK? Oh, Jujutsu Kaisen. Kaiba! I still haven't watched any Jujutsu Kaisen. How do you show your art? So find a place to upload it, dude. Maybe you've got your art in Discord, or maybe you've uploaded it to like ImageBB or something. And then get a permit from a mod. I'll be the mod today. I'll give you a permit. Let me know when you're ready, though, because you only got a 60-second window. Ayatollah's like actually wrapping up stuff. If you're still here, Ayatollah, he'll sort it. But the only reason why I'm saying I could do it is because I know Ayatollah's actually wrapping up his day now. I have to add that caveat, otherwise he gets offended. No, Onimura, cheers for sharing, dude. Like, yeah, there's another art feedback place in the Discord. But we always like checking out each other's artwork. We just have to keep it safe for work on Twitch, that's all. Yeah, just let us know when you're ready with a link. I don't even understand what she's saying. I love this song.
This guy's got the right idea.
Hey, thank you for the follow. Lunzia, yo.
This guy's got the right idea.
Yeah, the not safe for rules got rolled back because people lost their minds. Yeah, well, basically, they tried treating us like adults, which was a gross misunderstanding of the kind of people that use this platform. I honestly, like, I love talking shit about this platform because I use it and I care. But like they did genuinely try to give us what we'd been asking for fucking ages. And like it was their fault for not being clear. They really simplified their wording and left so much room open to interpretation. They just opened the door for, well, we all know what happened. If they'd done what they'd done and been really fucking clear about what is and isn't allowed, because like they've done that before. They used to be really like vague about the rules for body painting until people took the piss and they were like, okay, we need to be really clear. And they've made a set of really clear guidelines for body painters. I don't even know if those guidelines exist anymore. But at one point they were like, you need to do this kind of prep. You need to have this percentage of your nipples and boob area covered. You're allowed a little bit of time at the start of stream and a little bit of time at the end to do your photography, but you need to be painting. If you're not painting and you're just sitting there with your boobs out, then that's not allowed. And like they really kind of went in. And then with the art, they were literally just like, yeah, you can draw female or male genitalia. And it's like, okay, that might include boners. Do you have anything to say on that? No, we won't be specific. Okay, because you're going to get a lot of boners on your platform. Why didn't they write more specifics in the rules? Because then it wouldn't have been in the news everywhere in the next day. Fenris. Oh, all marketing and all, was it? All news is good news. So Fenris got his hat on. And he's coming in with the old ploy. It's nothing to do with allowing naughty artwork on Twitch. It's all about making people aware that there's a platform called Twitch in the first place. How many new viewers? How many new signups? How many people who are making hentai on Picato not only came over to Twitch, but took their entire Discord audience with them onto this platform the day that happened? Fenrir. Fenrir's been round the block a few times. Fenrir's smoking a cigarette right now in a darkly lit room, just like, well, I'll tell you what they did on D-Day. Fenrir knows where the aliens are. I still use Picato. That's safe for work, right? I need to get out of here. I need to get on Behance. Nah. Nah. Hello. Where's my old, I vaguely roughed out outfits, like just in terms of vague shapes. They were never really set in stone to adhere to, but like, do I have like a vague guide for the pregnant one? Here's our thing from a billion years ago. Oh, the pregnant one. Oh, she didn't have a ponytail. Oh, it's just bikini top, but she had long gloves. Hmm. No, we might come away from that, to be fair. Let's see. Definitely with the long O's. Eagle. gonna go insane trying to learn animation. Yo, Quiet Panda, you working on any projects then? That you need to have a really clear idea. I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't animate. You need to have a really clear idea of what your output is, what your expected results are. You don't want to go into animating the way I go into doodling. Like, sort your storyboard, sort your thing, get your key art sorted. Because it's so unforgiving. Oh, Reiku, they unbanned people the next day. Like, most of the people who were essentially wrongfully banned, be it bot raids or whatever, who were within the TOS of the rules for that day, they were unbanned, but only because they kicked up a fuss. Mostly, it was the ones with a really big following, and that kind of helped. So basically, if you've got a big following on Twitter, the biggest mouth gets fed, you know what I mean? So, like, a Sarue got wrongfully, as far as I can tell, got wrongfully banned. So she was like, yo, what the... Because she's not shy. She was like, what the actual fuck? No, I'm sure she was more polite than that. Do-do-do-do-dum. Do-do-do-do-dum. Mm-hmm. I like the dress on the left of the outfit. Ah, this one. Ah, so this is the one that's going to be the most traditional, in that she's going to be like a high priestess elf with a center parting, long flowing hair, all the right proportions. She's the most, yeah, she's the most traditional look. I don't know how else to put it. Everyone else is like a slight variation. Mm-hmm. His hair's still a little bit vague. We'll come back. We'll work on it. Things are getting a little bit too big up here. Taking up way too much volume. You see the art I sent you on Discord? Oh, I had a look at what you'd whisper me. I'll have a look later, dude. Unless, is it important that I look at it right now? I know what your username is now. I miss the 1980s chrome paintings for future stuff. Oh my god, Kid Ludens. My mum used to be one of my mum's old friends when she went to art school. Ended up marrying a dude who was a fucking sci-fi painter. He did alternative worlds. He also did like this. He did a load of desert pieces, but he also did sci-fi stuff.
Hello there.
Oh fuck, Alan something. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Anyway, when I was a little kid, their daughter was around my age, so we used to hang out and play. And I just remember around his house there was two things. He always used to warn me. Now, Mikey, before you wash your hands before dinner, the water out the hot tap is hot. So be careful. And he wasn't fucking kidding. In my house, you can turn on a hot tap and you have to wait for it to warm up. In his house, you turned on a hot tap and it was like scalding hot water. So he always had to warn the kids. Now, the hot water tap's very hot, Mikey. Don't forget. Oh, okay. Okay, Mr. So-and-so, I'll be right back. And then come back down and we'll have dinner. Okay. The other thing I remember is their house was full of his artwork. All the paintings on the walls were mostly his. And he did proper, like, vintagey feeling sci-fi things. But he also did a load of stuff with deserts and snakes. Damn. But, like, all the rippling patterns that snakes make in the sand and desert, like, ripples, would be part of the ripples in the snakes. And, like, he'd use that in his sci-fi stuff. Ah, fuck. Anyway. Sorry, that's very disinteresting, but you've just triggered an old memory. I just went down a little bit of memory time there. You guys get extra points if you ask me a memory unlock question. That's bonus, that is. Well done. What about pregnant lady? Is she gonna wear... I'll give her maybe some V's. Some lovely white leather. Those skin V boots. See how she feels about that. Guess she'd probably still have her toesies bare. I love that kind of stuff. 1980s sci-fi art stuff hits so different. Yeah, man. And that's the thing, because, like, how to put it, 70s sci-fi, like, art was like, you're going to get lost in the edges of the universe where you're very alone and then you'll die and everything's miserable and disparate and cold. With really disparate cold audio. And the 60s sci-fi was, like, more optimistic with bright red big shaped robots and shit. And the 70s was like the time it got really bleak. And then the 80s kind of came out of that with like massive amounts of like chrome and big shaped starships and stuff. Chrome, I'll tell you what they loved. Robot horses and sci-fi artwork. That shit was a whole vibe. That's a genre on itself. Izzy, welcome back, you gorgeous thing. I'm also leaving. Oh, hey, yo, look after yourself. Look after yourself. Izzy, have a wonderful day. I'm going to wrap up soon as well, guys, because it is officially Christmas Eve. Merry Christmas. And if we're going to do a long stream tomorrow, that means I have to go to bed tonight. Otherwise, I'll be grumpy again. Space Cowboys. Robot horses and chrome unicorns. Man. Lizard's been vibing as well. Lizard, always lovely to have you. Lizard, are you streaming tonight? What are you up to? Yeah, let me look at more Elf Maiden looks, and we'll work out what's going on with her. Like, I need to add more opaque, semi-opaque, semi-transparent silk stuff. Because they both feel like they're a little bit underdressed. Like, this one's kind of getting there because there's lots of shapes. I don't want it to feel underdressed, but I also don't want to cover up their bodies. So when it comes to Priestess Maiden types, that means really, really clear silk. Like, she's all tummy, right? So maybe there's a silk dress coming off her rump. But maybe don't make everything so flowing. Again, this is one of those times where I want to be really good about shape language, but I don't have the skills to pay the bills. Yeah, if I throw out some skirts, that gives her more of a solid shift in the amount of dimensions that she's filling up. Wait, the dimension, wait, you know what I mean? The amount of space she's using up. I just need to balance it a bit more. Everything used to hit different in the 80s. Defre Mauer. How you doing, dude? Especially my mum when she was mad. Oh, yeah. Man, back when I was a kid, mate, I feel you. It wasn't my mum, it was my dad. But, like, mate, if I was too cheeky or I did something wrong, I fucking knew about it. I used to get hit so hard. I used to get spanked, in particular. No, I wasn't like... He didn't, like, run up to me and clock me. But I used to get thrown over and properly spanked. And I was, like, quite small as a kid. And I got spanked so hard, it fucked my diaphragm. And it used to stop my breathing and my lungs would lock up. My mum used to have to, like, rub my back really hard. It genuinely, like, fucked me up and stopped my fucking breathing rhythm. You remember that? You remember not to fuck up twice when I was a kid. I'm just chilling. Finishing up the dishes for dinner. Nice. Izzy, I've been getting my insides rearranged and now I'm being taken out to breakfast. Oh, Izzy, you had morning sex. Hey. Yo, have a lovely breakfast. Look after yourself. A little bit morning cheeky. Two very different answers there. Wasn't necessarily prepared to read them both back to back. But there we are. Displace diaphragm too. Hell yeah. Is that what it's called? All I remember is I was just like, oh, I actually can't breathe. I'm terrified. My mum's in like the pool. Yeah, she's pregante, mate. Big prego. They need to use AI to make reading comprehension quizzes for books. Mikey, shape language isn't on Duolingo. They need to use AI to make reading comprehension quizzes for books. Adorable. Can you give me some context? That sounds interesting, but I don't actually understand what you're saying. Which is usually a me thing more than a you thing. What do you mean? Mikey, didn't you say you were trying to unify the style in all their clothes? Don't talk to me. Mikey, what have you done to unify it? Don't talk to me.
Hello there.
Hello. Ludens is trolling again. Quiz me on Stormlight and I will fail to answer any questions correctly, and I've read it twice. Oh, that's what you mean. So that you could basically say, I've just read this book, but I want to be quizzed. Hey AI, quiz me specifically about this book. Sorry, I understand now. You hope you're soaking in all the Mistborn. Okay. What is the opposite to... tin? What is the opposite metal to tin? What is it paired with? Watch movie, enjoy movie. Oh, more trolls. I'm out. Oh, Fenrir, have a good one, dude. Thank you very much for vibing, man. Look after yourself. Ooh, you guys are saying copper. Very good, very good. I mean, don't ask me. I can't remember. I've also read them. I don't fucking know. Okay, what is the original name? What is the original name in book 1 of the Divine Emperor? I'm not sure if that's his official title. But what is his true name? The Lord Ruler. According to what? What is his true identity? How about that? What is the name stroke true identity of the Lord Ruler? Spoilers for Mistborn! Spoilers for Mistborn warning! Spoilers for Mistborn! Sorry, it's just occurred to me this game might not be fun for everybody. If you're interested in reading Mistborn, let's talk about something else. Just occurred to me this might not be the best game to play. Not all my questions are appropriate for people who've not yet read Mistborn. Also, thank you for the follow. No, Pixel, no! Is this a Warhammer thing? No, the Mistborn series are by the dude who's done the Way of Kings. Brandon Sanderson. God, I hate her face so much. It's not remotely hot. We've got to work on that. Got to work on this, Gubbins. I need a wee. I think I went too hard with that skewing tool from earlier. Just going to reduce all of this down. This is all a bit much now.
This guy's got the right idea.
Hello, thank you for the follows. Broda, Avato, Slost, Trigger. All you guys, hope you're having a wonderful Christmas Eve, or Christmas Eve, technically, legally. We are here all the way through Christmas, drawing, dossing, gaming, chilling, Lego, movies, all the way through the New Year's. Put your feet up, or if you've got any art questions, let me know, or any non-art questions, let me know. I reposted some of my old stuff under Safe Work Critique. Nice. Oh, do you want me to look at it now? Brandon Sanderson. Yeah, what did I say? You need a wee. Yeah. Tom Bombadil. You play Omega Strikers? No, I've not given that a go. Is that like a Double Dragon style scrolling fight 'em up game? We've downloaded a few fighters and stuff. I did want to try playing a multiplayer side-scrolling fighter with you guys. I didn't know what was good. I know that there's been a new Double Dragon game recently, and also a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game within the last like couple years or something. I just don't know what's good in the genre. I want to show you my last portrait. Oh yeah, yeah. I hit you both with permits. Santik, I hit you with a permit as well. Santik, I'm not sure if you're just constantly telling me that you've added stuff to Discord, or if you're actively asking me to take a look, to give you my opinion or anything. So I'm going to drop you both permits just in case, and then I'm going to go for a wee. And then take a look. Okay, I'll just go into. I'll look in Discord, mate. No worries. Adorable. All right, be right back. Guys, great opportunity for a quick stretch. Quick little reach for the sun. Somebody tell me to record when I come back. I'm gonna go for a wee. Okay, I've just walked back into my room and looked at my tablet from across the room. And my gut instinct is that I want to make her belly way, way bigger. Like, because we've got some big shapes, and then this design still feels way less inspired. Ayatollah, have a good evening, man. Merry Christmas round yours. Send Ayatollah, give Nell my love. Record, yes. Luthien. There's a dude and his girl. There's a whole odyssey at the beginning of The Hobbit with the trolls and orcs and black riders. But didn't make it into the movie. Oh. Luthien. Your Santique, let's have a look. Oh, in the beginning of The Lord of the Rings, there's another elf, isn't there? They meet, so it's not, who's that lady I like who speaks Elvish? And I would literally simp so hard for her. Not Gwendolyn Christie, that's the bald lady from the Marvel movies. Guys, who's that elf actress I like? Liv Tyler. There we go. Liv Tyler. Liv Tyler. No, Galadriel's hot and gorgeous and intimidating. Liv Tyler speaking Elvish actually melts my heart. I would do anything for her. Now, don't get me wrong. She's no Rebecca Ferguson. But she's pretty gorgeous. What are we talking about? Liv Tyler. Why? Yeah. So Liv Tyler in the Lord of the Rings movies comes across Aragorn when Frodo's all like janked up. But in the books, it's just another completely unrelated elf, isn't it? It's just another of the elves who knows Aragorn. I remember thinking like, oh, isn't it Radagast for Brown they come across? And it's like, no, it's another dude, right? Spider-Man cost 300 million. The last Spider-Man movie was wasn't that the third highest grossing movie of all time though? Spider-Man member berries for the old guys like me. Spider-Man member berries for the old boys. Third highest grossing film, I thought. Question mark? Terminator 2 is the most expensive movie ever made at the time it was made. And I think it had one of the second largest marketing campaigns after, like in terms of toys and distribution and video games, after like the Alien franchise or something. I can't quite remember how it works. There's mention of Radagast, but that's when he gathers to the Ents to flood Orfnac. Okay, way later. Do you remember when there weren't so many Mexicans? The fewer Mauer. I'm so glad you added that. I'm Mexican. Because, dude, you literally just went from being like, oh, he's a Lord of the Rings fan, to, oh, he's one of those Lord of the Rings fans. Yeah. No, there's mention of Radagast, but that's when he gathers the Ents to Orfnac. Also, I'm really sick of all these do you know there's way more Mexicans around than there used to be? No, keep the elven bloodline pure. Yeah. I think there's also a strong link between the wonderful purity of the elves and how there's too many Mexicans invading our economy. Yeah. Dude, I'm so glad you added the I'm Mexican bit, because now it's banter. But for a split second, I was like, oh no. Wrong Lord of the Rings fandom. Wrong fandom. Tolkien was right. Tall, blonde, beautiful people are the better race. He was clearly sending us all a message. Take back Gondor. Make Gondor great again. What are your thoughts on Waterworld? I enjoyed that movie and watched it numerous times. Naru, I'm actually with you on this one. I've often seen... Oh, let me start recording. I've often seen and heard that Waterworld made a massive loss financially and was not loved. But Waterworld came out around about the time, if not just after, I liked maining orcs in Warhammer 40,000. And so I love stuff like Gorka Morka, which was obviously heavily inspired by Mad Max. So seeing a Mad Max set at sea instead of in the desert, despite hating the sea, I enjoyed that film. It's really corny and cheesy, but like you can tell which actors understand what kind of film they're in. Kevin Costner's a bit of a cardboard leg, but some of the characters who play the bad guys look like they're straight out of Mad Max 2, and they chew the scenery. And I'm like, as a young man, I was a big sucker for gadgets. So I liked the Chinese kid in the Goonies because he had shoes which had gadgets and gizmos and stuff. I was a big gadgets and gizmos kid. I once took my mum's glasses. Okay, this wasn't so good. I was quite young, but I once took my mum's glasses and with a biro, I I etched a cross and a circle, a bullseye. So that I'd made her glasses into like a gadget, a techno gadget. Because I was watching Inspector Gadget in fucking 80s and 90s films. So I etched a bullseye into one of her glasses, and I went around the house wearing her glasses with like the bullseye shape. And I was like, yeah, it makes me really accurate. It makes me focus on stuff. It's like targeting. And then she went skits. Anyway, let's talk about gypsies. Glorfindel. Tia Phoenix? Tia, you handsome man. Or lady. I can't tell with Tia. And it doesn't matter. Tia, this is for you. This is a little can of Coke from the back of my fridge. Glorfindel. Glorfindel. Mikey, where's the Discord server? ! Discord. Oh, no, Santique. I clicked on your link. Sorry, Santique. Dude, I literally went onto another screen to click on your link and then immediately got distracted. Because I saw it in chat. One sec, let me scroll back up. Yeah, here we go. I got you. Ooh, oh my. Okay, you're very, very hard on Kuroino, I can see. Are all of these Kuroino studies? Okay, here's the thing, dude. All these studies are great, but your drawing stops where the frame of whatever screenshot you've got stops. So you've got some hands in some of them, which is bold and really good, especially a difficult angle where the hands are on the bed of a character leaning over. But a lot of them, your characters are cut off just before the feet. You're going to have to get bold, and you have to learn your anatomy. You have to learn to put feet on the ends of them. Yeah, some of these are really good. Some of them have really good energy. Some of them I can see where you've struggled. But it's quite a mix and quite a range. If you want to draw sexy ladies, God, please be over 18. If you want to draw sexy ladies, then hentai is not a bad place to go. I would suggest, dude, and this is just a suggestion, you do whatever you want, but I would suggest come away from the hentai anime a little bit and go and find the hentai manga. Because a lot of these anime shots are great when the camera's panning and scrolling across or the characters are bouncing around. But if the illustrations are good and the artist knows what they're doing, you're probably going to get your best reference material from the manga instead. That'd be my gut reaction, I'd say. I knew. Thank you, dude. Women don't need feet to stop talking! No! No, we're not that kind of live stream. We're not that kind of live stream. I said I wanted to make her tummy bigger. No edgelords. We don't do edgelording around here, man. Come on, bro. Come on. The Fuhrer, I think they're missing you in your League of Legends lobby. Right now, for every moment that the Fuhrer is hanging out in my chat, somebody in a League of Legends waiting room is like, oh, where's my bro? Well, we'll put the world to rights, we will. Where's my man? Just what kind of live stream is this? It's just a chill one, dude. Just a chill one, where women are allowed feet. They're allowed opinions and feet in my book. Call me a modernist. I'm very advanced for a man. The second pics I posted on Not Safe for Work are actually from a dojin. Oh! Well, all right, no need to shout. No need to shout. No, don't worry. After Not Safe for Work, your caps lock stayed on. They're actually from a dojin, ecchi manga. Oh, right! Okay, I'll have to check the Not Safe for Work Discord. I'll do that tomorrow, dude. Aced and red pilled. Oh my god, this is getting worse. You can. Oh my god. Anyway, I wanted to say that I wanted to make her tummy bigger, but I'm constantly worried about ruining what we've done. So I'm gonna just grab this and literally take this curve, and then I'm just gonna be like, what can we do? Well, can we? Now she's pregnant. Mikey, I'm curious. How long did it take to develop your style? My style is always developing, dude. I hope. And unfortunately, that means that it's really difficult to give you like an answer. Like, how long have I been drawing? You know, in this kind of way, years and years since I started YouTubing. But whatever this style is right now, I wasn't drawing like this 2 years ago. Probably wasn't drawing like this last year. I was probably doing something completely different. So I don't know how to call it, man. If you mean in terms of staying on the same layer now and constructing up a character, and instead of doing like, you know, opaque, draw on top, line art, staying on the same layer and erasing and moving and doodling, I find that a much more useful method for both exploring a character's design as I'm trying to firm it up and make it into something that's ready to be redrawn as something final. So the whole staying on one line layer, I've been doing that a lot more recently for the last handful of months. When did I start doing this? I remember it was something in particular because I remember talking about it. I was like, hey, I've discovered that doing this feels nice and it's productive, but I can't remember what for. I talked to Rake once on his streams and asked him what's his favorite art inspiration. He said Takeda Hiromitsu. Yours are Hoe Teken and Love Ru Darkness. I don't know Love Ru. Takeda Hiromitsu. I mean, Hoe Teken is one of the big rates for sure. Not everybody loves how he does his faces, I've noticed. But I think they're fantastic. Oh shit, this is not the right term, but this almost feels a tiny bit more dated. I love the style. Oh god, look. I've typed his name in, and it turns out whoever this dude is also a lot of people use him as a keyword prompt for AI-generated artwork. I've got a shitload of AI images in my returns. Some of them are very gorgeous, though, I won't lie. Hey! It's the song that got Moby in trouble. Snip, snip, you lost your Toadsy's privilege. Okay, have any of you guys read Fenrir? Are you still there in about? Oh no, Fenrir's gone off to do his work and his crafting. What's that book series that I kept talking about? Oh, Malazan. Have any of you read Malazan? Because there's a bit in that where ladies get their feet cut off. It's really grim. Not like their whole feet either, just chopped off halfway down the foot. All the toes and all the bits at the end. Gone. You got something done today? Yeah, I'm very slow in the whole feeling out bit. But we're doing something. Thank you, Suja. Thank you for saying. Yeah. Run now, ducking and diving. Run more, ducking and diving. Right, let's have another go at this face. I just need to go in some other reference folders. Yeah. Yeah. Run more, ducking and diving. Yeah. It's like when I watched your first tutorial compared to your recent work. I can see your work online and know that's Mikey's art. Oh, really? It feels like it gets your identity. Oh, shit. That's really kind of you to say, man. Weirdly enough, I don't see that in myself. Do you know when people post those things on Twitter? You know when artists are like, hey, let's talk about me some more. And they post those Twitter posts. It's like, let your followers describe your art style. Let your followers say what's distinctive about your art and all that sort of stuff. And I don't like those things anyway, because I don't like being the center of a tweet. Although they're fine, anyone can do them. But I honestly consider my style to be all over the place, depending on what I've recently learned and what I've recently ingested. So when I look back on my work, not necessarily in a negative sense, but when I look back on my work, one of the first things that comes to my mind is the word inconsistent. So if you're seeing any kind of like Mikey identity, I'm grateful. Someone once described my style as like soft, in terms of like maybe how I color or how I blend or do something, and they were like, "Yeah, we can kind of see when it's yours." And I'm just like, "You can?" Obviously I recognize my own work, but like I don't see an identity in it, which is kind of like a lacking in my ability to perceive my own stuff. So understanding the difference between your work and the quality of work of what you're trying to achieve, that's all big steps towards getting better. So shit, maybe I need to work on it. Oh god. Let's talk about something that's not my insecurities. I'm trying to find a nice, not matronly, but I'm trying to find a nice face. Mala, and I don't even know why. Hey, here's the thing that started it all a million years ago, in terms of the Elvenheim priestess stuff. Does anybody remember when we were rendering up an elf that was getting derobed by orcs and goblins from years ago? Holy shit. What's that doing in my reference folder? That's mine. I drew that. Let's put that in a different folder. Time. Hey, thanks for the follow. My love, my love. I'm going to have to go into a different folder that has like 1 billion images in it. So this might not go very well, but bear with. Beats. I'm not saying I've seen a ton of pregnant bellies, but from the ones that I've seen, it tend to have different grade angle from the baby bulge to the pelvis. Are you saying that I'm doing this? But I should be doing this? I don't quite understand. What's an insecurity? It would be nice to be you, mate. I don't know if you take it as a compliment, but I'm trying to be as much like you as possible. Hi, Lindale, you fucking charmer. You can do better than me, mate, honestly. Can I show you what you're working on? Yeah, Markor. Yes, you can. I'm going to hit you with a permit. Safe for work, please. Your titty progression's gone to a new level. Oh, thank you so much. That is a compliment. Got the sniffles. My sister's birthday is the 25th December. She's also an amazing artist, makes beautiful still lifes and animal drawings. I'm not sure if you remember. Santique, I'm clearly failing you in my memory department. There's not a way I can't remember anyone's birthdays. There's not a way in hell I'm gonna remember somebody like a regular like you's sister's birthday. But have you shown me some of her work before? What do you do when every damn portrait reference has lightning from everywhere? Oh, lighting from everywhere. You have to understand the facial structure and apply your own shadows? Depends. Wait, if somebody's going to send you reference, they need to send you reference of good lighting. Greedy Pepper used to be really big on this. He went for a phase where he was doing portraits of his subs. And he was like, he could not drill it in enough. He's like, you do not send me a selfie on your phone. Do not send me an image of yourself that doesn't have a 1 or 2 light sources where the light is from above and at an angle. It's like, take a photo in the mirror if you have to, but get at least 10 feet away from your camera. It's like, I don't want your big fucking distorted... Well, he didn't swear. But it's like, I don't want your big distorted faces. I want an actual solid reference photo of you as an actual person. Would you believe I get more handsome the further away this camera is? True story. Also, if it's a bit blurry, that helps. A little bit out of focus. Okay, check your DMs in Discord. Discord, yes. I sent it on general art. Oh, Mark. Hey, no worries at all. I'll go there now. And my DMs. Oh shit, adorable. Oh fuck, that's lovely. Is that of someone in particular? Oh, that's gorgeous. Wait, have you never messaged me or shared anything with me before in DMs? Oh, thank you. Santique and Mark. Let's have a look. Oh, I'm in my messages. Sorry, I don't even know what I'm looking at. Here we go. Mikey's basic Discord. Oh, damn. There's loads of art in here. Oh, damn. Sorry, I'm just having a little catch up. Oh, shit. Right, let's get on to the bottom. Oh, shit. Ayo. Hello, Michael. What are you doing? This is your OC. Okay, so tell us a bit about her. She's all eyes. I do actually like the idea of the hair coming down and it like purposefully, almost ironically obscuring the features so that she's just a pair of eyes. However, you've gone out of your way to also hide the hands. You always want to get one or two hands in. If you can. Doesn't even have to be doing anything, but you always want a hand in there so people know that you can draw hands. If you hide both of them, then people are like, ah, no hands, eh? Why is her shirt torn? What's her story? Is she a former slave? I like it. She's got nice proportions. What's the lore? What's her background? You need my smoking gun. Okay, this is really weird, but like, I'm constantly being dissatisfied? Desensitized? Dissatisfied with her hair scale, so I'm just going to bring it in a touch more. Oh. I'm thinking almost less about the hair itself and more about how changing the silhouette of what we're looking at does or doesn't make me happier with what I'm doing. I'm letting instinct and reaction to the changes guide my changes. Yeah, talking about covering the face with some trailing hair. Let me give that a go. Let me do the Mark method. Mr. Goats. Ooh. Not there, but maybe. Dun, dun, dun.
Very cool. Way to go.
Oh. Iron Griffin, yo! 18 months of prime, Mr. Griffin. You're like Lord Connington, you are. Old John Conn from Game of Thrones. Books, not the TV. With the Griffin on his surcoat. And wonderful support for the false dragon. Me, mikeymegamega. Thank you very much for priming. Cheers, bro. Thank you, man. How you doing? Dude, go and claim your art rewards in Discord before they're gone. They're yours. Take it. Do, 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 do. I've never seen that show. Don't worry. It's, yeah, trust me, I'm not saying anything important. It's been a year. Oh, yeah? Yeah, I feel that energy, mate. It has been quite a year. Now, I'm feeling pretty good about the upcoming one. But, all sorts of bits in between we still have to fucking deal with. Well, hey, here's to 2024. It's going to be well good. Guys, thank you very much for sharing your artwork on Discord. I do open Discord and I do look through them. I don't sit there and comment on everyone, but I like to drop reaction icons on your art. But I've not actually checked out the safe for work. I look into not safe for work. I haven't checked out the safe for work bit for a bit. I had a lot of updating to scroll through. And even just now when I was scrolling down, I just saw like 20 different pieces that all looked absolutely banging. So I'm going to have a proper snoop around in there tomorrow. Thank you very much for sharing your work, guys. I appreciate. Sometimes it's a bit daunting, or like you're a bit nervous about it, or it's work in progress and stuff like that. But yeah, we're totally fine. As long as you don't ask for feedback on it, then share whatever you want. We're not going to give you a hard time. We want to see how you're getting on with your artwork. What you're proud of. What do you think you need help with? If you post your art in the feedback section, then God help you, because those people are ruthless. You will get feedback. I would not recommend it. I would not recommend it if you're having a tough day. Changes. Doodle-doodle-doo. Do 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 do. Radio show. It's a life on Mars. I think I'm singing two different songs together. Do 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 do. Mm, mm, mm. Bom 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 bom. Lions already gave so much feedback in the critique section. They're really helpful there. Lines. Which one's Lines? Is that a slightly different username from who's vibing here? I don't really say much about this specific OC. I'm very bad at creating stories for them. Because obviously they've got that lank hair. They've really hoiked up their G-string. But their shirt is like torn. So is it because they can't afford more clothes? Are they like roguish? Like have a little well, do what you want, mate. But like thinking up a little story for your characters, even if you do it post rationally, and you draw the character first, and then come up with the story afterwards, loads of fun. Does anybody else feel like that this face is okay and yet still maybe just fractionally too big? I might just be looking at it too much. Should we duplicate this layer before I fuck something up? Varvenge, have a lovely sleep. Thanks for vibing. No, you just want them to look sexy. She looks very happy. Yeah, she's quite contented. She's super chill and docile and all pregged over. She's not running around doing like quick stuff. She's keeping it slow and chill. It's very late. I think it's time. Is it time to sleep? Yeah, it's coming up to 2 in the morning. Adorable. Thank you. Yeah. Should we go beddy buys so that I can stream tomorrow without being completely destroyed? Guys, should we go raid? Should we go see who else is on this wonderful platform? Chilling out, doing their own thing. Who can we pop in and visit? Depending on where in the world you are. Happy Christmas Eve. Hope Santa brings you lots of presents. For me, Christmas Eve is tomorrow. And we will be streaming, I can't remember what I said. It'll be either art, video games, or Lego and movies. I'll download the Hobbit trilogy just in case. I mean, I'll fetch my completely legally purchased Blu-ray copies of the Hobbit trilogy out of storage. Just in case we end up doing the Hobbit on Christmas Eve, like some kind of punishment, and then Lord of the Rings on New Year's. Some kind of reward. I'm just greebling my way around.
He must be a Fremen, or in with them. He's studying.
Oh, hey, look, I said, I did the magic words. Time to end stream is the magic word to get raided. Yo, you're hard Jen, welcome back. How you doing? I just want the one ring for Christmas. No, because you tried to use it for Christmas cheer. But the ring corrupts absolutely. And through it, you would do great evil. Yo, hey Jen, how you doing? Welcome on in. Hey, thank you very much for that raid. How was your stream? What are you up to at your end? Happy Christmas Eve. We haven't even done her stick yet. She's not walking around with a bow staff. That's supposed to be... This is supposed to be some magic... gubbins. Anyway, where does she stand? Vaguely over here. She's totally cut off. How big is she compared to Victoria? Similar stature. Can I just very roughly put some flats behind them? Just for funsies. Just for funsies. That's all we're doing it. What's drawing a new character? Funnily enough, you can tell I'm tired, is also an elf. Would you like to share? May I drop you a permit? Are you in the mood? Glitch! Welcome back. I thought I missed you again. Yeah, well, Glitch, I've got really bad news for you, you wonderful American, probably. Oh, look, I forgot. Victoria has hard layer equipment. She's got hard layer shit going on, and I utterly forgot. So I can't use her as a convenient... Anyway. In that case, let's pick the neutral. And we'll put it behind this one. Damn. Made the canvas bigger. Oh no, I will, absolutely. I've realized, so this is just like a 5,000 by 3,000 pixels, which is inside of a, for the most part, I think, an A4, sorry, an A3. It's just a nice format for wider work. But we're probably going to go banner wide, as well as being a bit deeper and higher. Bruce Banner. Let's nudge Victoria as well whilst we're here. Alright, let's save that. Let's stop recording. Let's pump out a flat. And then I'm going to grab all three of these and make them smaller really quickly on a duplicated layer. Let's grab these. This, anything that's turned on in my layers. This, that. I don't know what that is. Control C, Control... Wait, no. Duplicate. And we're going to go up one, pop that all down, save, export out a cheeky flat copy, also give that a save, call it the Elvenheim 5 number 3, clicking my buttons, telling you what I'm doing, let's grab all this and shrink it. Is her head still too big, do you reckon? So I was doing all that skew earlier. I don't know if I skewed myself better or skewed myself worse. Wait, have I just left that the exact same shape? Edit, redo. Oh, I don't even have redo now. That's weird. I don't know if I actually made that head any smaller. I'm going to duplicate it so I've got like a reference background copy. Let's try that again. Now that I've made her head smaller, we can make her body bigger. Hope to make some new art friends at some point. I've joined a basic Discord and show my peace and wit from today. Oh, you are. Thank you so much. We don't really go in for friends around here, Jen. You're going to find us. I try not to have a community. The more I keep people separate, the less they group together. Because when you guys group together, you start bullying me and being mean. Ooh. Oh, and she's got like a massive staff. Okay, question number 1. What is it that's inside her staff at the end? By the way, I like her thighs. They're very meaty. And you gave her like I want to say a poncho. Maybe I should give my characters a poncho. I'm going to steal your art. That's what my Discord's really for, stealing ideas. You fell right into my trap. What, is that like a giant pearl? I'm always nice to you! I'm always nice to you, she screamed. Hey, Nikki. Yo, talk about bullying online. How you doing? I got 0 reactions. But Papa did, so I'm happy. Yeah. It fills up over time. It takes us a while to scroll through it. There's a lot of lovely art in there. I haven't gone through it for absolutely fucking ages, though. So don't worry about that. I'm going to take a look. Tomoza. Before stream. Let's close these things. Wow, Mikey, did you get much progress done? No, I did 1 drawing of character. Mikey, there's Korean artists on here that are filling entire pages with concepts up to final and then rendering stuff. EO58, Rhino Tuner. Those people are putting in the hours and the pace. What are you doing, Mikey? You've done 1 maiden. You haven't even finished her wizard staff. All you did was make her belly bigger. Hey, man. Everyone goes at their own pace, man. Enjoy the process. Learn to enjoy the process. It's not all about the output. It's about the journey. Talking about putting out. Hey, Nikki G. How you doing? How dare you? That's what she sounds like. No clue, the ball was just a thing I chose to add in. But yeah, it's a poncho. Her outfit was inspired from my current Monster Hunter World gear. Oh shit, dope. Damn. Wait, Mitch, which Monster Hunter World are you... Can somebody remind me, by the way? When the time comes. There's supposed to be perspective here. The next 2 characters, maybe not all the way over, but the next 2 characters need to be a bit more... Three to 5 hours is just chatting. Yeah, it's been a while. Doing well, thank you, sir. Oh. Do you like giving up the power, Nikki? It's not the first time you've called someone sir and said thank you to them for something. Interesting. Can I send you another one I worked on like 2 years ago? I still haven't finished. Oh my god, Oni, you're like me. I've got 2-year-old unfinished artwork. Yeah, where are you sending it? Discord. We're about to wrap up. Guys, if you want to share anything, share it now. Because we're going to look for a place to go. I can't wait to make you suffer! Cheers, Jen. Cheers for vibing. I hope you had a good stream and a productive day. Yeah, I can't... Look, I'm just scrolling up through everyone's artwork right now. I'm going to have to look at this tomorrow. There's so much cool shit in here. What's going on in general chat? Are any memes? I also look out for GIFs and memes. Ayatollah won't let us have a meme room. So... Stop it! Mark, why? Mark! That's the second time today, bro. Why? Thank you. I mean, thank you. Fuck! Oh, I was all ready for bed. I was all relaxed and ready for bed. I was all relaxed and ready for bed. Ah, you've ruined it. You've ruined my day. Mark, thank you so much. Oh shit, Mark, 500 bitties. Mark, thank you so much, dude. I really appreciate the support. You're contributing towards the mikeymegamega, raising awareness for the fact that my boiler has died. Livestream charity fundraiser. Cheers, cheers. Ah, Jesus, cheers, thank you. Do you want to know what it is? Look how small these feet are as we're disappearing. Small feet, big feet. I said heads up. Can I share a work in progress in Discord? Please do. Yeah, guys, I'm not going to give everybody permits. Drop them all in Discord. I'll keep an eye on the safe for work art room. It wouldn't have mattered, mate. Yeah, I'll read that in a month. Transform. If we skew in, and skew. Wait, I thought skewing made it shorter. Why is it going longer? Oh, here we go. Eric Mandarcito. Hello there. Hello and happy holidays. Hey, happy holidays to you, dude. I thank you for all your tutorials. They've helped me a lot. I'd like to know what software you recommend for drawing on PC. Eric, you're welcome. Thank you very much for the kind words. Hope you have an excellent Christmas. What software would I recommend? Krita is free. Free is always a good place to start. Krita is free. It's pretty robust for a free piece of software and has some very cool brushes that do some very cool effects. If you've got, does anybody know how much Clip is? If you've got like money to spare, Clip Studio Paint, not the new one, which is an annual payment, but the OG Clip Studio Paint is a one-off payment and very, very good software. I tend to use Photoshop because I'm used to Photoshop, but Clip is really banging for illustrators. Am I making this like 5 times worse? I'm trying to jiggle my foreshortening. What's my ratio? Head to hip waist. Yeah, no, might have gone too far on this one. Let's put both those legs back. Let's try it again. This time I'm just going to envelop all the business and see what happens. This time we're going to go for perspective, because that should tuck the feet in as we go. Where did they go down? Shit. I made it worse. Alright, fuck it, let's scale it and then perspective. Okay, that's actually not terrible. It makes it look like her legs are really like wide apart, when really they're supposed to be meeting, mixed with the fact that she's got really big bum curve. If I reduce the amount of bum curve on this, would that resell? Because we've lost the anatomy a bit in the material. Let's bring this over and see how this works. There's always a sale for it. Yeah, Clip Studio Paint, often. Thank you, Bat. Often has discounts and sales. And it's quite universally loved among illustrators, especially people who work in like anime and manga stuff.
You're all going to die down here.
Oh, hey, thank you for the bitties. Thank you very much, man. I would really appreciate the help. Do you have any advice to improve in proportions anatomy? Don't do what I'm doing for a start. Also, hey, thanks, man. No worries. Dude, you don't have to pay me for questions. I mean, you're no refunds either. But cheers. Advice for improving anatomy. I don't have any answers that aren't the boring answers that you're going to get from everyone. Study real anatomy. You've got the building blocks, and you've got the basic shapes, and that's great. You can do a whole load of circles and call it a punnet of grapes. But at some date, you're going to look back and see, hey, there's something wrong. These shapes, they're not for me. So the building blocks you use are going to build up the style. But the real thing you need to do that's always going to be worth your while is take a step back, use your eyes and really see. Find a load of pictures of real life model anatomy. Yeah, where did that come from, huh? I don't know what came over me. Oh, it's the ghost of Christmas M&M. Did you feel his spirit? I felt his spirit. You get a little rap for 100 bitties now, apparently. Alright, should we move on? But yeah, use the structure that you're learning to break things down. But when you're building it back up, look at real people reference. Obviously, you might want to draw really juicy anime hotties. But it really helps to know what general proportions should be. There's also hard measuring sticks. There's things you can do to measure in any day. And when it finally clicks, your art is going to lump another way. So the length of the arm down to the elbow. What you can do is give a little drop to the floating rib. But that's when it stops. And if you arc from a center point to measure it off, then you can give it a little bit of swing. No, your art's really going to sing. Okay, round 2 wasn't quite as good. It's only good when I don't think about it. If I don't think, then it's good. But the moment I start thinking, it sucks. You can't force a rap. Raps are organic. They're like seeing a unicorn in nature. My ass was stubborn. I kept drawing my characters until the anatomy started looking way better. Please don't do what I did. It's very reckless. Yeah. So honestly, like, however I've gotten to where I am, I've done it the wrong way. I've done it the long, painstaking way of ignoring good advice and then slowly learning to see the mistakes that other people have suggested I'm making years ago for myself. But if somebody gives you advice that's like, okay, you might want to start doing this because this is still a little bit off. If you can't see that what you're doing is off, then being given advice on how to correct it isn't necessarily that helpful because you don't know why you need to correct something. So getting that sharp eye and that judgment is usually massive. Like, it's all about really seeing the proportions of like what you're looking at. They say you never truly look at something, or you never truly see something until you have to draw it, because your brain always fills in the gaps at a glance. You're like, oh, I know what I look at. Whenever you're looking around, your brain is filling in all the gaps. You're barely looking at anything, but your brain just knows what's there. And it makes loads of assumptions about scale and proportion. So you have to really sit down and stare at something and be like, okay, how many head heights is it between that arm and the thing they're holding? How high is that leg? Oh, actually, the knee goes all the way up because they're sitting oddly in a chair. The knee goes all the way up to the bottom level of where their boobs are. And so your brain always wants you to assume these things. And it's not just about when you're doing studies, because understanding that relationship of how much your limbs move around in comparison to the rest of your body helps you in the long run. Is she gloating? Does this song like a big FU? Hey. She's supposed to be stepping. I still don't feel that I've really made her step. I've given her really thick legs. All these veils have... Do you know, that's not helping for a start. Let's pull this right back. There we go. That helps a little bit, he says grudgingly.
This guy's got the right idea.
Hello. Thank you for the follow. I hurt when I PvP. Oh, mate, you and me both. And Kylo. And Eric. Thanks for the follows, guys. Merry upcoming Christmas. That beat made me spit. About anatomy, in what way do you take realism, like Hampton, and you distort it to make it look anime? What's your train of thought? Start off with, well, there's a lot of answers there. A lot of it, like a lot of what you'll notice I've done is I've done the character and I've moved the character around and I keep moving stuff around until I feel like moving it has either improved it, resizing stuff has helped with the suggestion of perspective, or it hasn't. So don't be scared to, well, if you're working digitally, you have this freedom, but don't be scared to experiment. Does this look okay? Oh, it looks okay, but then go back in. Maybe I want to change the head height ratio. Maybe I want to just squeeze down the features. So that whole heads and thirds business. So you've got your brow line. And then you kind of put your nose down to the next line down. And then, you know, your mouth's kind of up there. And so you got your character's eyes in here and stuff. Because you're working to like a rule, which is construction for general proportions, right? Let's keep that ear up here. And then if I'm like, you know, cutifying it or animating it, then I'm kind of moving on from that, but I'm still using that as a base. So I make the features like a tiny bit smaller. If I'm giving this character lots of bushy hair and making her a bit younger, I might squeeze the entire face down out of where the guidelines are. That's supposed to be an arrow pointing down. Because then I'm giving her loads of big leafy bits of hair. Excuse the fact that she's got a male face. But it's like also going to be influenced heavily by what you're looking at that you like, right? Like if you're seeing loads of, like if you're opening up some anime or watching something where you're just like, the designs of these ladies are gorgeous. Why are they so gorgeous? Is it the line weight? Is it the design? Is it like something about like how they've sized the eyes compared to the rest of the features? You gotta learn to see what they are, and then you start to bring that difference into what you're doing. All right, should we have a quick look in the safe for work art section? Holy shit, Sandeek! Damn, your sister's got it going on. Oh hey, the snow globe with the birds is gorgeous, by the way. I like all that. Is it white or gold trim? It feels really festive. Oh shit, dude. Nice. What were they thinking? Stop making Breaking Bad. It meant call Saul. Wait, what? Are they making another better Breaking Bad? Wait, are they making more stuff in the Breaking Bad universe? What are you talking about? Okay, next time, guys, we've got to work on her staff. And unlike some people, we need to work out what's in her staff for the law. I still wanted to give the shorty a staff, but I'm probably not going to in this particular image, just because it'll be in the way now. So we've got Victoria. I've been very busty and generous with her.
Very cool way to go.
Oh, hey. Oh, Eric! Holy shit! Yo, Eric! Wow. That was very handsome of you, dude. Eric, Merry Christmas! Guys, Eric's just become a full-on citizen of a megaverse. Eric, you can now... My way of saying thanks to subs, dude, is it's almost like being on a lower Patreon tier. You can now download some of my art for free in Discord, including this eventually when it's done. This will not be done this month. We're doing a different illustration for this month. Don't ask me what yet. So go and claim the art before I delete the old stuff. Thank you very much for that support. But I hope you're having a lovely evening, bro. Shit. All right. Thank you. Don't hate me. I'm just looking. I'm just making them smaller to test. Because Victoria... I keep thinking that we've been a little bit too widely generous with all of her business. She has to be... So the one down here has the biggest bazookas of them all. So, you know, we gotta... We're just looking. I'm just looking. And we'll still go wider, sure. Her arms are really thick. Sontique, are you begging for interactions on Discord? Oh, I wish I had reactions. Give it time. Some people might have something to say, some people might not. That's also part of the learning journey, mate, Sontique. Not always getting the audience response you think your artwork deserves. I'm not saying that to sound mean, by the way, but like genuinely, like managing your expectations can be really tough when you're really proud of something and you put it out to like this. Will you delete the art eventually? Yeah, dude. So in the art rewards, so in this, there's two sections. One of them is stuff from stream. All the random doodles and shit that we talk about, I stick it in a stuff for stream. If I'm actually doing an illustration that's like something that I'm putting into rewards packs, that's in the art rewards section. And when I add new stuff in there each month in line with my Patreon stuff, I delete whatever was in there from a few months ago. I'm a real get it whilst it's there, because soon it will be gone kind of artist. I get a lot of people messaging me after my dojin that I did, and I'm just like, at the moment, you can't get it, mate. It's gone. It's gone. You're either there when I do the promotions, where I make the extra content, or you're not. And no shade to anyone who isn't, but you missed out. So, in terms of like keeping any sense of consistency, I've got these kind of triangle points of some kind of gold as clasps. Then we've got this like dark chain connecting it to the other parts of the dress. And I've tried to make sure it's happening here with her dress design. What I need here is an opportunity to have a little bit of dark chain. I'm tempted to go here around that belly. Better than nothing.
Just tea, thank you.
Alright, let's leave this alone before I overwork it and just ruin any good work that we've done. I need to look at some pregnant people. Also, thank you for the follows. Mr. T Sauce. How you doing, Michael? Michael! Happy upcoming Christmas Eve to you, and happy upcoming Christmas Eve to everyone in chat. Thank you very much for vibing along. That is 3 of our 5 maidens. 3 of our technically 6 maidens that we have to do. I keep forgetting Victoria's not here. We've done the dumpy one. We've done the pregnant one. We've done Victoria, who needs to also be replaceable with the younger, less experienced lady from the royal line. The 2 remaining are the slightly classically elven maiden. So big hips, thin waist, big bazookas, centre parting curtain hair. Like, the little dumpy one has, like, a centre parting, but her hair's, like, it flows straight down, so that you've got a nice flowing silhouette. We need the one where the hair goes like that, sort of. And then the last one is kind of like the mother of the group. I wanted to give her both, like, some big, lovely Arwen-style tiara, and then have her hair, like, clasped back, so that it's long on the sides, back, and there's all sorts of business. And then we'll have a nice little selection of elven priestesses. High elf priest. I keep saying maiden. High elf maiden priestesses. Sure, why not? Mikey, is the pregnant one also a maiden? Yeah, why not?